Yo, what's happening, people? Okay, we is live right now, live from the village right now. It is 5 minutes past 7 p.m. in the evening, almost evening. I guess it's technically not evening just yet, actually. Not quite yet, but almost evening, afternoon, really, right now. 4th of July. Happy Independence Day for those celebrating over in the Americas right now. 2022 right now. I might have some good news right now, but for now it is movie night. let me let you ponder on what my good news might be. Not even ponder. I don't know if anybody even cares, but it doesn't mean. I guess it doesn't really mean much to most people, but it might mean something to me, and it's kind of exciting. But yeah, I mean, you know, we'll see how it goes. But anyway. But yeah, it's movie night. It's big game. It is a Samuel L. Jackson movie directed by Jalmari Helander, starring Samuel L. Jackson, Oni Tomilla, and Ray Stevenson, who was the Punisher at one time, I believe. Actually, it is an action movie. It is on Amazon and some other services, but it is a paid movie, so you gotta, no matter where you watch it, you got to pay for it, either rent or buy. But of course, you don't get to do that. You could just, you know, come along, have some fun. Whether you're watching along with me or whether you're just tuning in to watch me watch it, it's all good. But yeah, we're gonna have some fun. That's the plan. Let me just check Ray Stevenson real quick, because I'm pretty sure he was the Punisher. Yeah, there we go. He was the Punisher. He was in the Punisher Warzone. There's like 3 Punisher movies. Well, 3 that I know of actually on a TV show, and they all have different people playing the Punisher. So I don't think anybody's played the Punisher more than once. Well, technically, John Bernthal played him more than once because he did that one series and that's multiple episodes. Plus, he did the Punisher in the Daredevil series as well, and there were 1 or 2 episodes there. So I guess he's played it more than once. But outside, as far as the movies are concerned, no actor has played the Punisher more than once. So there was Dolph Lundgren back in the 80s. There was Ray Stevenson with the Punisher Warzone. And then there was a dude whose name was Thomas Jane. I want to say Thomas Jane. No, that's not right, is it? That's not right. It's not Thomas Jane. I want to say Thomas Jane. Why do I want to say Thomas Jane? Is it Thomas Jane? I'm going to drive myself crazy. Let me check. It is Thomas Jane as well. It was Thomas Jane. Okay, cool. I was accidentally got it right, is what happened. So that was 2004 Punisher. And then Ray Stevenson was 2008 The Punisher Warzone. And then, yeah, John Bernthal as the Punisher in the Marvel series, which is available on Disney Plus right now, or actually you could buy it on Amazon for $14.99. It's only 1 season. But anyway, we're not here for that. We're here for big game. Where's it gone? I've lost my stuff. I need movies. That's my watch list. I'll get back to movies again. There we go. So it's a 2015 movie. Let's see. The description reads. What did I just hit? I think I just kicked out something for a PC. I'm using a different setup, but like I say, you guys can't tell because it was the same from the camera end. But yeah, the setup is slightly different. Now, hopefully this makes it a little bit easier, but it is not a permanent setup. That being said, it could guide what my permanent setup could be at some point in the future. But anyway, yeah, let's describe this. Is what read the blurb real quick. So it goes: Samuel L. Jackson stars as the President of the United States who finds himself hunted by a gang of psychotic terrorists when Air Force One crash lands in a desolate mountain range. So this is a movie about the President of the United States, Sam Jackson. I think Sam Jackson can make a good President of the United States, actually. Like, if he ever ran for President of the United States, I would apply for an American citizenship just so I can vote for Samuel L. Jackson. I think he'd make a good president. I mean, based on his characters that he plays in movies, I don't know what he's like in real life, of course. He kind of, I guess he mostly keeps himself to himself. He's not really in the news that much when I kind of think about it. You know, certain actors, as famous as they are, you know, they're generally like not in the news or in the blogs and stuff like that for something that they've done. So I guess he pretty much lives a relatively quiet life outside of the movies. You know, he does his movies, he does his shows and whatever. He's done some big films, he's done some small films, he's had small parts in films, he's had big parts in films. He's a pretty well-known actor, been doing it for many years. I can remember seeing him in like some movies back in like the early 90s, I think, like late 80s, early 90s. And he's been in all kinds of different genres, from hard-hitting serious films to, you know, popcorn bubblegum action movies, you know, that sort of thing. So he has a massive range as an actor, and yeah, very well-known actor over many years. But I don't think he's in the news all too much now that I'm thinking about it, unless I'm wrong. Maybe there's something happened and I just missed it, but I feel like he's not really in the news that much outside of his movies. Like, when you hear about him, it's something to do with his movies. So whatever kind of life he leads, I think he's married, I think he has kids, maybe even grandkids, but whatever kind of life he leads, he kind of keeps himself to himself, and there ain't nothing wrong with that. There ain't nothing wrong with that, you know. Sometimes I think as an actor, like, or any kind of public figure, really, sometimes it's not a bad thing to just kind of keep your private business private. You know, I think there's a lot of actors, a lot of sort of celebrities that actually do that sort of thing, and you know, it's not a problem. Beyonce, I think, is a good example of somebody who just kind of keeps her private life private. You know, you don't really hear about her outside of you know, her music and maybe movies and that sort of thing. For the only time you ever hear about anything other than that is when somebody else who's connected to Beyonce has done something and she's kind of like in the crosshairs of it. But yeah, it's not a bad thing. It just goes to show, though. It just goes to show you don't have to be pimping yourself out on the internet and doing all kinds of ratchet stuff to stay in the public eye to have a decent career in the entertainment / arts industry. I'm just saying, there's plenty of people who do pretty well and, you know, live relatively quiet lives. So yeah, not bad, man, not a bad thing at all. But yeah, big game for movie night. We're going to start the movie in a little bit. If you have the movie, make sure you got it on 0. I'll let you know when to press play. If not, like I say, it's all good. You can still come along and have some fun. Appreciate people coming through. How is you? How's your day going? How's your day been? Appreciate you joining this live stream. And yeah, you know, like I said, we'll start moving a little bit, but you know, just a little chat first. But yeah, so I went to, what did I do today? I went to get some repairs done on my car. So I have a car that is rented. Okay, so the rental company, I guess they kind of take care of, you know, the wear and tear and that sort of thing, right? And one of the things they take care of is the tires. When the tires wear down, they replace them. And I thought that my tire had worn all the way down when I was measuring the tread depth. Right, the legal limit is 1.6 millimeters, but once it starts to get to below 2 millimeters is when they'll replace it. And I was measuring it at like 1.8, 1.9, you know, that sort of thing. You kind of measure it in different places, 1.8, 1.9, and other parts were like just over 2 millimeters. So I was kind of like, okay, this needs to be replaced. So I took it down to the shop, saying, yeah, this is a car, it's on the rental plan, so they'll do the whatever. But when they were measuring the thing, it turns out that it's actually 2.9 millimeters, so it's still quite a bit above where it needs to be replaced, or where they'll look to replace it. And turns out that I was just measuring it wrong. I was measuring it wrong. So now I know how to measure the thread depth. Now I know that. That's the lesson I learned today. But I did get the wipers, the wipers replaced, because the rubber on the wiper blades, they were coming loose, and so yeah, they got that replaced. So it wasn't a complete waste of the trip. And also I went to a coffee shop, which is something I don't get to do too often. It was it was Costa, but you know, it's still a coffee shop. I actually got to sit inside a coffee shop and have me a coffee. I got a hazelnut latte with a toffee. I'm not sure what it's called. I think it was called like a toffee. I think it's called a millionaire's toffee cake or something like that. But it has like chocolate and toffee and some biscuit type thing underneath. But it's quite nice though. It's quite nice. I think there was caramel in there as well. I'm not really sure, but it was quite nice. I liked it. But also got another cake as well, because I was eligible for a free cake, which was pretty cool. So I got 2 cakes. The other one was like lemon and raspberry cake, and that was pretty nice. I liked that. So yeah, that was my day. Getting some repairs done on the car, and sitting in the coffee shop with a hazelnut latte and a couple of cakes. That was my day today. That was my day. And I watched a little bit of Star Wars Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith. Watched about the first 30 minutes of it, and then, you know, it was on this came to this, set up the stream, so didn't watch the whole thing, but watched the first 30 minutes of it, which is pretty cool. I mean, I've seen that movie loads of times, or quite a few times at least anyway, but you know, I was watching it again because I want to try and write up about it for the movie channel. But yeah, that was my day, man. That was my day. What else I do? Watched Dororo. Let me say it right. Dororo. Been watching that. Episode 12 I just watched up to, which is pretty cool. That's shaping up to be quite nicely for those. I don't know if you have to be into anime. If you just enjoy it's a pretty decent series. I mean, it's only 1 season. It's like 24 episodes. They're like 25-30 minutes each. But yeah, that's pretty cool so far. But yeah, if you into anime, or if you just want to see something pretty cool, Dororo, that's on Amazon. Shout out to Monkey for that recommendation. So yeah, I've been enjoying that. And what else? Stranger Things season 4. Now, I don't know if y'all been watching Stranger Things season 4, just Stranger Things in general. I know I've mentioned it before. I know I've recommended it before, but I don't know if any of y'all been watching it. But if you haven't, oh my days. This season, Stranger Things season 4 was incredible. But here's the thing, you can't just go straight to season 4. You know, you can't just go straight to season 4, because one of the reasons why it was so incredible is because of how much it built upon the previous seasons. Now, yeah, if you really wanted to, you could just go ahead and watch Stranger Things season 4 and not bother with the others, but you're gonna miss a lot of context, and you might be, I don't think you'd be lost. I mean, they'll explain enough, I'm sure, but you're gonna miss a lot of context because it builds up so well from the previous 3 seasons, and then by the time it got to season 4, and I think that just the fact that the episodes were much longer this time around, which means they fleshed out things that just that little bit more, like each episode was like an hour and a half, you know, this season, and like hour and a half, I think 2 hours. The last episode was 2.5 hours. It's long, like no joke, it is long. But listen, yeah, when I tell you how it's worth it, boy, it was worth it. It was worth it. So yeah, Stranger Things season 4 is incredible. If you haven't already, in fact, I actually plan on watching them all again myself at some point, maybe in the coming months or so. Let it kind of die down a bit. But there was a bit in the last episode, in the final episode. I ain't gonna give no spoilers, but there was a bit in the last episode where, mate, I was just like, I was screaming. Listen, that should have been a cinema release. That last episode should have been released in a cinema. That would have been incredible. I mean, it was incredible, but it would have been just that much more incredible. But anyway, I reckon it's about time to start the movie. So, If you haven't already, make sure you have got Big Game on 0, if indeed you have Big Game to watch. But like I say, you don't gas to watch it. I mean, you don't gas to have it. If you don't want to pay for it, no problem. We still gonna have some fun. So let me switch over to this screen. And you're gonna get that already. All right. We gonna learn today. So, all right, here we go. So yeah, this is Big Game. I've heard this movie is terrible, but hey, I reckon it's Samuel L. Jackson. So I'm sure if it is terrible, I'm sure it's gloriously terrible. But anyway, let it do what it does. Let's try not to have any expectations. Let's press play on this. And yeah, see what Big Game's got to say. So I'm gonna hit play in 3. So it's gonna be 3, 2, 1 play for the countdown. 3, 2, 1 play. So are you ready? In 3, 2, 1 play. All right, let me move some of these things so they're not in my way so much. Sub-Zero Film Entertainment. Oh, excuse me. Oof. Oof. Excusez-moi, s'il vous plaît. Oof. Oof. Turn it up just a little bit. So, what are these guys, hunters or something? They live in a cabin. They're out hunting wabbits. Do you see anybody familiar? Yes, that's you. 13 summers old, like you are now. Are you nervous? Yep. Don't think about it, just act. Don't think about it, just act. Bill, I bet you'll be up there too. It's up to you. My part ends here. You're on your own now. The others are waiting. I want to stay here for a little longer. Okay, make it quick. They did say a little longer, so... This kid wants his picture on the wall. 13 summers old. Sub-Zero Film Entertainment. Altitude Film Entertainment. Igoli Tossel Film. In association with Vision Plus Fund 1. Ketchup. Water, I guess going too fast. Samuel L. Jackson, that's who we came to see. Oni Tomilla. That might be the kid we just watched. Ray Stevenson, The Punisher. Victor Garber. I don't know that guy. I'm sorry, Victor. I'm sure you're a nice guy. Mehmet Kurtulus. Don't know him either. Ted Levine. I don't know him either. I don't think I know most of these actors, to be honest with you. Felicity Huffman. Oh, I think I know Felicity Huffman. I'm sure I know that name. I think. And Jim Broadbent. I'm pretty sure I know that name. I don't know if I could put a face to the name, though. I don't know if I could put a face to the name, but I'm pretty sure I know the name. I is pretty sure I is knowing the name. Practice makes perfect. You know in movies when they rewind stuff on tapes or fast forward stuff on tapes or whatever, they always seem to know exactly when to stop. Well, not always, but certainly a lot of the time. That was the deer. I'll do the elk next. Go ahead and open it. Or Scotty. There is a red cross. X marks the spot. Was there a treasure there? That is our little secret. Ooh. It's a place where there is bound to... Well, there be there. Absolutely. Handsome bucks with big antlers. Oh dear. Okay, Dad. I know how to call them. There. Rest before the D-Day and wait until dawn. Stay under the wind. Well, you can't really go above the wind. And when it gets light enough, you'll have to be ready to shoot. I'll do my best. Good. Just as you should. Well, the best you can... The most you can do is your best, isn't it? So... So far, this movie is about a kind of a kid going through a, I guess, rites of passage type thing by the looks of it. You know, he's reached a particular age and now he has to go hunt deer. On his path to being a man. I don't know, something like that. That's how it seems so far. Oh. This guy might not like them being there. But I don't think they care too much. What did you forget? To fill it up with petrol. Petrol tap. Well, that's close. Show him what you got. The thing is, he asked the kid what he forgot, right? And it's kind of like, well, how would he know what he forgot? If he forgot it. Proud daddy moment. Yeah, good. Pull back the bow all the way and then release. Oh, Scotty, don't give up. Here's what I remember from pulling a bow. It's actually quite hard. Like, if you're not ready, I mean, if you're, you get used to it, of course, and practice and whatever, but the first time you do it, especially, you might not realize how tight the bow is. Goes home, the heavy will. There have been expectations here, such as the Quisto boy. He was in a wheelchair. You can't send a boy like that into the woods. No, you can't. It's better for the likes of him that way. Saves them from crying in front of the whole village. We've been training like crazy. See for yourself. And don't forget who's teaching him. I brought back a goddamn bear. He's not you. He's my son. Yeah, just because your son don't mean he's got your skills. I'm not going out looking for him. He'll be fine. Just make your speech and send him on his way. Oof. You sure about this though? You sure you want to send him out there? Man can't even pull a bow. Okay, it's your loss. Good. But yeah, it's actually quite tough pulling the bow. Like the bow is quite tight, and if you're not ready for it, it is kind of like, oh, you know. He stands here before men, just like everyone of you has once stood, ready to uphold our traditions. The boy has one day and one night to find out what kind of man he is. When the morning comes, he will bring us what the forest has seen fit to give him. The forest is a harsh judge. It gives each of us what we deserve. We must know how to listen and fight tooth and nail for our prey. Nothing is given to us for free. A boy sets out into the wilderness, but it is a man who will return. Yeah, I guess it's like a rites of passage thing. The boy becomes a man, like a village tradition. Bullets, stab wounds. To protect and serve the president. Samuel L. Jackson has not been in this movie yet. United States of America. America. You can't spell America without Erica. Do you though? Do you know how he feels? Wait, where's the damn subtitles? There we go. My bad. Didn't realize the subtitles were off. Ooh. There we go. All this time, didn't realize the subtitles were off. Alan Evans, how's it going today? It's going alright today. How's it going for you, Mr. Alan Evans? Watching a big game? This kid who's going through a rites of passage to prove that he is now a man. He has to go hunt deer and he's about to, well, we'll see if he could hunt deer or not. It's not going so well for him, right? You could barely fire an arrow. But yeah, how's it going for you, Mr. Alan Evans? AE in the place to be. Oof. I was just saying though that it's actually quite hard to shoot an arrow if you've never done it before. You know, the bow is actually really, really tight. You know, if you've never done it before, you might not realize just how tight it is. So yeah, so it takes a lot of core strength to shoot an arrow. This kid better stop playing though. It's going okay, just finished editing another video. Ooh, nice, nice, nice. How many videos do you make a day? A big game. Well, now we know the name. Why the name of the movie is called Big Game. They don't have a license to execute, to hunt deer on this land, so we're already doing something illegal. Since 1979. This guy looks like, Nicolas Cage. If Nicolas Cage was a bad guy. Even though Nicolas Cage does play a lot of bad guys, I can imagine Nicolas Cage the villain. That's what this guy looks like. I make about 3 or 4 videos every other day. Damn, that's a lot. That's a lot. But hey, man. AE putting in work. I should have probably got a longer cable, actually. There we go. A little bit of slack goes a long way. Oh, well, you better run. I just read your stream title as says Big L. Big L was a rapper from back in the day. Oh yeah, he was. That's right. Yo, Sam. Sorry I'm late. I was doing the parent stuff. Hey, no need to apologize for prioritizing your kids over a live stream. Like that's totally fine. That is totally fine. It would be awkward if you were here when you needed to be doing the parenting stuff. That'd be a bit awkward, at me thinks. But taking care of what you need to take care of and then jumping on a live stream whenever you can, if you can, that's cool. That's totally fine. You ain't never gotta apologize for prioritizing the things that are important in your life over joining a live stream where we're watching a movie that apparently isn't very good. At least so I heard. It's not too bad so far, actually, but, you know, still early days, early days. Oh. Yeah, but it's just polite. Fair. Appreciate you coming through. President is under attack right now. And Samuel L. Jackson is the president. Somebody about to do some bad, bad things. You got Netflix? Okay. If you've got Netflix again, have you watched Stranger Things? Because if you haven't, and for anybody who hasn't, you need to watch Stranger Things. Like, it is incredible. Like, this current season has been amazing. I don't trust this Ray Stevenson guy, though. I reckon he's in on it. But we'll see. We'll see. Oh, I knew it. He's a bad, bad guy. I knew it. I knew it. Well, I guess they confirmed that pretty early on. But yeah, if you've not been watching Stranger Things, like I know I've recommended a few different things over there, whatever, but you need to watch Stranger Things. Like, if you like horror, if you like 80s movies, 80s shows, you know, things that have 80s references. It's set in the 80s, by the way, is why. If you like things like It, you know, stuff like that, and just a good show, like a good, very well developed story over a period of time. That's Stranger Things. Like, from season 1 to season 2, season 3, and season 4 right now, it's been incredible. Like, and this current season, it's just been so amazing. You know, the episodes are like an hour and a half each. The last episode was 2.5 hours, so it's definitely a lot longer. But it's meant that they fleshed out so many characters, and they've just done so much with it. And yeah, I cannot recommend this show enough. If you've not watched it, it's worth it. It's so worth it. Yeah, you can have this one out, and I was doing the mum stuff. They are still awake, by the way, but they're in bed at least. Okay, cool. In bed, pretending to sleep, or maybe scrolling through Instagram. Or TikTok, probably, actually. I think at this time it's still the kids like TikTok. Strange things on my watch list I'm going to try and get over the weekend. Definitely should. You got to start from the beginning, though. I mean, I know, because the thing is, like, one of the reasons why season 4 was just so incredible is because of how well it built upon the previous seasons. You know, if you go straight to season 4, I mean, I guess it'd still be good, but there'd be a lot of context you'll miss. So yeah, definitely start from the beginning. And by the time, I don't mean it gets good at season 4. Let me be clear. It doesn't get good at season 4. It gets good from the beginning. Like, it starts off great, and it just awesome. But I'm just saying that season 4 was just And I'll say for Sam, there's a part in the final episode of season 4 that by the time you get to it, I reckon it's gonna make you jump out of your seat. And not because it's scary, it's not a scary scene, but there's just a part in that last episode that I feel when that comes, you're gonna be like, and I'm saying that because it had me jumping out my seat, it had me screaming, and I think it would do the same for you. And I'm not gonna say why. It's just something I know about you that I think when you see that, it's gonna be like, But yeah, start with season 1, 2, 3, and by the time you get to 4, I know it's long, I know the episodes are longer, but it is so incredible. It really is. The crown is mine, all mine. Let's see here. There we go. There we go. Mighty Sex, oh God. Wow. Sure, it's gonna be that simple. Find the president, kill the guys, bring the president home. Alright, yeah, sure. My kids like TikTok. They have 1 million followers, apparently. Not bad considering they don't really have TikTok. 1 million imaginary followers. Probably better than 1 million real life followers, because sometimes real life followers can be arseholes. So imaginary followers at least say nice things about them. I'm intrigued. I'll get to it. Yeah. I actually plan on watching it again myself. Like I plan on starting season Strange Things right from the beginning again myself. Maybe in the coming months or so. I feel like I need to let it settle down in me a little bit and then start it again. And try and get through all 4 seasons again before season 5 comes out, which is currently scheduled for, I think, the next couple of years or so, something like that. In the next couple of years. Which, by the way, I feel like, I'm not sure they even need a season 5, to be honest with you. I feel like if they ended it on season 4, it'd be fine. But it's been confirmed. They're making season 5, so hey. If I'm still alive by the time it comes out, God willing, I'll be watching that too. And who knows, maybe I'll change my mind about not needing a season 5. Maybe. Little Jacob! What's cracking? Whoopsh, the whip. Whoopsh. Can't imagine letting my kids having social media while they are young. It's too toxic. Yeah, I like social media. I think it's a cool thing. But yeah, definitely a lot of pitfalls that, you know, that young people might not be ready for. And to be honest, let's be honest, a lot of adults aren't quite ready for either, you know. So this kid who's on this rites of passage thing, to hunt deer ends up having to save the president of the United States. But yeah, social media is like a double-edged sword at times. You could do some really cool things with it, but This movie is called Big Game. It stars Samuel L. Jackson as a president of the United States. So far, what's happened is that he's been ejected from the Air Force One because there's a terrorist attack on Air Force One. So they put him in a rescue pod, sent him out, and he's crash landed in this forest. And in the forest, there's this kid who's from a tribe where when a kid reaches 13 years old, he goes out into the forest to hunt deer, and that's as a rites of passage type thing. And that kid found Samuel L. Jackson's rescue pod. What planet are you from? Using like the cup and string for the phone. That's so cool. I ain't seen that for ages. Samuel as president. Wow, that dude has got serious range attacks at A. For real, for real. He's been a president. Yeah, he's been a president. He's been a Avengers organizer, Nick Fury. He's been a Jedi. Dude who just swears a lot, which is most of his movies. He's been a crack addict. Oof. What's your favorite Sam L. Jackson role? Oh, that's a good question. So let's say let's see what y'all think as well. So what is everybody's favorite Samuel L. Jackson movie role? Let me think about mine for a little bit, because he's definitely got some real good ones. Like, oh, Jackie Brown's a good, yeah. Was it Odell? That's a good one. And Pulp Fiction, you know, that whole speech is iconic, right? The path of the righteous man, you know. Favorite role? Oof. I'm gonna have to think about this one for a sec. I mean, I think Jackie Brown is definitely going to be up there. Not Pulp Fiction is definitely going to be up there. Well, I'm super protective of them. I don't even let them play outside, simply because of lack of mental maturity, you know, because of autism. Yeah, so no way will I let them have the social. Yeah. Mine is 51st. First, I really enjoy that movie. It's one of his least popular ones. Gator. 51st. I'm not sure I know that one, actually. I'll have to look it up. 51st State. Oh wait, I think I've heard of it. I ain't seen it, but I think I've heard that movie actually. Look at me. It was also good. Oh yeah, that's another good one as well. Unbreakable, yeah. Mr. Glass. That the way he, oof. Yeah, no, his character, his Mr. Glass character was, that was, yeah. Matter of fact, I still haven't seen Glass yet, actually, because there was Unbreakable, there was Split, and then there was Glass. I've not seen Glass. Because I feel like Nick Fury, the Nick Fury role is probably like the most obvious answer, because there's probably the ones he's done the most. This guy's too casual for the president getting kidnapped, though. Like, how many times that happened? This is what your Fast and Furious trash. Okay, nice. I appreciate that. Yeah. Why the Fast and Furious is trash. If you've not watched that, it's a video I have over on my movie channel, Haze's Movie Room. There's a link in the description. But yeah, check it out. In fact, check out that whole channel. Opinion. I didn't like Unbreakable. That cast was amazing. That was fantastic. I just found it a bit boring. I think that's fair. I mean, I liked, I guess, the twist towards the without saying too much if anybody hasn't seen it. Ranger. Alright, that's what we're doing. But yeah, okay, I think to be fair with Unbreakable, especially in the early parts of the movie, it is quite slow moving, and then, you know, a lot of it is about, you know, what's his name? My birthday. Willis, yeah, that's it. Willis. His character's kind of like testing his strength and, you know, figuring out what he can lift. Split, I think you might enjoy more, Sam, though, because that one kind of pretty much gets to the point straight away, as far as I can remember. It kind of just like gets right to it of what's going on, and is it James McAvoy? No, it's not James McAvoy. Yeah, well, it was James McAvoy. James McAvoy is superb in that movie. Oh, they're in Finland. They're not even in America no more. I love Jackson. I love Willis. That just wasn't for me. They're both in Die Hard 3. Man, I hate you. Why? Because you don't like white people? No, because you crazy. Right, this man ain't playing. Whoa. Making demands to the guy who's got the money. I did prefer Split, but then again, I love multiple personality stuff because I'm weird, as you know. Yeah. I just watched those films again, actually, and watched Glass. Now we have a day where I just like watch those movies. By the way, just to kind of emphasize something a little bit, I like to point out the fact that I was correct when I said Sam would prefer Split, right? So based on the fact that I was correct when I said Sam would prefer Split to Unbreakable, when I said earlier about there's a scene in Stranger Things season 4 final episode that I think Sam would go crazy when seeing it. Yeah. I'm not going to say what that scene is. I'm not going to give any kind of clues of what happens, who's involved. But by the time you get through all the seasons of Stranger Things and get to that final episode of season 4, you'll know exactly what scene I'm talking about. That's all I'm going to say right now. Heard people talking about the new Jurassic Park movie is trash. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I the first, well, not the first one, but you know, the first of the new ones was it Jurassic Park, Jurassic World, or something like that. It was just yeah. This kid wants to know stuff. I'm the kind of person. person that finds slasher films and serial killer documentaries relaxing. In other words, not someone you should be pissing off. I'll watch you, ain't gonna seduce me anymore. Seduce, you know, okay. Now I know how to chat up Sam. Let's talk about, was it horror TV shows and exciting scenes in horror shows. I'm that easy. Sometimes you don't have to be tough, you just have to look tough. There's some truth to that. But the day somebody calls your bluff, truth say though, I'm probably quite easy as well when it comes down to it. Hey, when somebody just gives me a cheesecake, it's like, boy, I'm all yours at that point. Probably should check the kid could keep secret before he told him that. I mean, you could piss me off if you wanted to. I can't promise it will be fun for you. I'll enjoy it. Few vodkas and a roll up. I'm pretty easygoing too. Better be careful with vodkas and roll-ups because you can set yourself on fire real easy like that. Bro, you better be careful with that one, that combination. Mess around and just like a whole place just burns up. Got like dragon breath, like. Well, at least people could say I'm hot. It's true, true. You know, might be a little bit too hot, but horror movies, shows, my favorite snacks. I'm yours. Oh, excuse me. All right, what do we prefer? Psychological horror movies or slasher horror movies? You know, there's definitely lots of good psychological horror movies, definitely lots of good slasher horror movies. But when it comes down to it, you had to choose between a psychological horror and a slasher horror. What is most likely going to be your go-to? Oh, we found a deer head in a freezer? Damn, man. Somebody been out there already. We left a note in there as well, so they ain't playing. That's how I fold the witness. That's how I fold in the witness stand. Happy birthday. Oh, his dad went and hunted for him. Ah. So his dad didn't even have the confidence that he'll do it. He went and did it for him, and like he's supposed to just bring it back as something and claim that he did it. Do a poll. Oh, that's a good idea. Oh, he's figuring it out. Alright, here we go. So what is your go-to horror movie subgenre? Slasher or psychological? Psychological. I love both for different reasons, but I'll go slasher just because they are more fun and don't have to focus as much. Yeah, that's a good reason. It's a good reason. Little Jake was going psychological. Yeah. See, psychological horror movies can kind of, you know, get your mind going, get you thinking about things differently. You know, really kind of like blow you away, like mentally. Slasher horror movies, like Sam said, could just be flat out more fun to watch, and Oof. Oof. Psychology takes too much brain power. I need my brain power for my reaction vids. Sasses just don't have that scare factor for me. I've seen too many. That's another, yeah, that's a good point. Psychological horror movies can be more scary because they're less they rely less on jump scares and more just on freaking you out mentally. I'm not sure I'd call this an action movie though, because it hasn't really much action. Come on, man, it's a Jedi Master. You can't let him. That's Mace Windu right there. Psychological has better storytelling though, without a doubt. Yeah, there's good reasons for both. That's the thing, isn't it? There's plenty good reasons for psychological, plenty good reasons for slasher. But if you gotta pick one, what we going with? Just one. In saying that, I do like Chainsaw Massacre, the original. Yeah. I ain't seen it for a minute, but that's a good movie. I feel like this guy's done this way too many times. Just So let's see, psychological, scarier, better storytelling, don't rely on jump scares and kind of gets you in a mental state where it could just blow your mind. Slasher, you know, just more fun, usually easy to follow along so you don't have to think about as much. More blood, violence, usually. Not always, but usually. And I guess depending on your mood, really, isn't it? What kind of mood are you in? Have you just got back from work? Have you just woke up? He did that for $10 million. That sounds slow. That sounds low. But then again, I'll probably turn on the British Prime Minister for 10 million. I mean, I might even do it for 10,000, to be honest with you. Like, if so, as much as that sounds low, we're talking about Samuel L. Jackson. I'd need more than 10 million to turn on Samuel L. Jackson, but for Boris Johnson, I'll turn on Boris Johnson for 10 quid, quite frankly. So yeah, that's what it is. Love the original Chainsaw Massacre. That's horror at its best. It's raw. It's gritty. It had it all. When did the original Chainsaw Massacre come out again? Was it in '74? I'd have to look it up, but that sounds about right. What's this kid gonna do? What's this kid gonna do? Oh, I don't think he's gonna do the right thing. Oh, close. So close. If I've had a crap day, good old Slasher will cheer me up. Even the terrible ones. If I want to... Oh, okay. If I want something for stick on a psychological, I think people would turn on Boris for free. True. True. And then when you say turn on. Right. Sam's getting Sam might be getting a bit naughty. Why is Ray Stevenson still there though? They paid him his money. He could just go home now. The most scariest horror movie is Exorcist. I still can't watch that alone after all these years. Exorcist is pretty scary. I remember watching that in a cinema, right? And there was a bunch of people who were just trying to laugh at the whole thing. But yeah, that movie was pretty scary. I felt like the people who were laughing throughout it were laughing because they were scared and trying to act like they weren't. But yeah, that movie is pretty like eesh at times, where especially like conceptually, there's the whole idea of it. And the fact that exorcists exist in real life, it's actually a real life profession. It's not like some made up thing. I don't think that tub is bulletproof. Oh, what you doing? Oh, this is... You are not surviving that fall in that freezer. They are both dying. They are both gonna die. That is not gonna protect you. There is no padding. Huge bumps. Has broken bones, broken necks in that tight space. Oh, they are both dead. Yep, they died. They died in this scene. If I turn sound and against that sure monkey mind against how come I'm moving in the dark? I think I'm literally the only person who thought the Exorcist was boring. No way! And it was based on a real event. I can believe that. In fact, I think I heard that actually. I think I heard that about The Exorcist. That is based on something that happened something like 20, 30 years prior or something like that. I can't remember the exact thing, but I'm pretty sure I heard stuff like that actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Can't watch it with that light on, it bores me. And how dare you accuse me of having a filthy mind? I'm an innocent, delicate flower, I'll have you. It's based on true story. Exorcist is far from boring as far as I'm concerned, but it's what floats your boat, I guess. Yeah, I thought it was a great film. I haven't watched it for a while now, but yeah, I would not be describing that film as boring. No siree, Bob. I think I watched it. I remember watching it at the cinema when it got re-released because it was banned for a long time, and it got re-released, and I watched it at the cinema. And I've probably watched it like, I don't know, 4 or 5 times since on VHS or DVD or whatever. But yeah, it's been a while since I've seen that movie now. Do you know what she did? Your cunting daughter? Smiley faces sounds different. How they gonna swim with broken legs? There's no way they've got well put together legs after falling in that tub. Obviously, he looks incredibly dated by today's standards, which is probably why people find it boring. Yeah, it could be. I mean, it was what, 70s it was made, wasn't it? Exorcist, like 70, I think mid-70s. I guess a lot of the effects, you know, a lot of this sort of special, well, not really special effects, but you know, a lot of the like the vomiting and the head turning and all that sort of stuff. It was like puppets now by now, right? But that bit when her head turns all the way around and that bile just comes out of her mouth. And then like that spider walk thing that she does. Oof. Yeah, the effects look naff. But to me, I still appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things. I think when you watch the movie from the 70s or earlier, whatever, older movie. You understand the effects and the graphics and this and the other is not going to look as good as they do now, but sometimes it's like kind of almost laughably bad just because of how dated it looks. But you still appreciate that's what they had at the time, and it is what it is. Jacob, okay, boring may not be the right word. I had all this hype about it growing up. When I finally started to watch it, I was a little disappointed. That's just how I felt. I apologize. No need to apologize for your opinion. If it's how you felt, it's how you felt. You know? I thought you said he was on his side. He's trying to kill him? That's confusing. How are you on his side when you... I don't know. You like what you like. Indeed. Huh. Yeah, Samuel L. Jackson. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Who said this? Oh, mate. This film is not boring at all. I like this movie. Well, not boring or bad. I heard this film was bad. It's not bad at all. Well, I mean, it's not a masterpiece, let's be honest, but still. I guess I like these kind of cheesy, silly action movies. Even though there's not much action in this. It's still pretty cool. I'm enjoying it. Oh, did he get it? Did he get it? Did he get it? Oh! It didn't penetrate. Oh, because he has the vest on, didn't he? He had the protective vest. Well, I guess a protective vest didn't stop him from having a heart attack. Oof. expect everyone to like or share my tastes in movies. It's all good indeed. Something to do with the decade because the original Chainsaw Halloween is one of my favorite films. I don't think it's a bad movie. It just didn't live up to the hype for me. I think to be fair though, there was, especially when it got re-released, I can't remember when, but I guess 2000 something when it got re-released, there was a lot of hype about it because it was banned for so many years. And sometimes when films get hyped up so much, not always a good thing for the film because you just have an expectation that it might not be able to live up to. In fact, in most cases, it probably won't live up to. Well, they got all the fish today. What are they messing around with the villagers for? I understand. I don't like Halloween. None of the Halloween movies were scary to me. Ooh, not even the first one? UFO, unidentified flying object. I think movies don't have to be big budgeted. I have the best accent and whatnot, still be enjoyable. Oh, that's true. It just depends on what else they got going for them. I agree. Perfect example of that is zombie flesh eaters. Had a minuscule budget and a bunch of no-name actors, but it had the desired effect. Wasn't feeling the first Halloween movie, unfortunately. Well. Yeah, and I thought, I mean, most of the Halloween movies, well, of the ones I've seen at least anyway, were, you know what I mean? Just like, but yeah, no, I really like the first one, especially the music. Is that David Allen Greer? job is done. Oh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, shit. Did not see that one coming. Oh, shit. Oh shit, did not see that one coming. Damn. I was thinking the vice president was going to try and do something to that guy. Not the other way around. I was like, raw. Man, ruthless. Man ain't taking no chances, you know. Shit. I made Haze here watch Monsters. I guess you could say that's psychological. Yeah, Monsters was alright actually. I like that. That was by veteran to receive on the Medal of Honor. Which was saved by a young hero. Yeah, Monsters was alright. That was a freaky movie. I think I still need to watch it. Well, I should watch it again though, because I remember because we watched it on stream and it being in a foreign language, there were bits I was kind of missing. But from what I could gather from it, which I think I still managed to keep up mostly with the film, but yeah, it was freaky. But watched it again and maybe watched the remake as well. But that was big game. That was big game. Yeah, move over to this screen now. That was big game. I liked it. You know what? I heard the film was bad. Like when I posted about watching big game for movie night, you know, I got a comment saying that the film was bad. But hey, like you say, sometimes some people like stuff, some people don't like stuff. I quite enjoyed it though. I mean, yeah, look, we ain't talking about masterpiece level acting or whatever, but I thought it was pretty enjoyable. I don't know if I'd describe this as an action movie since there's not a whole lot of action in it, but had a pretty, you know, decent story. It has some, you know, pretty decent action and has some bits that seemed a bit obvious, but definitely some bits that were less obvious. So overall, yeah, I could rate this movie. You know, I could rate. Oh, let me get my phone on camera. I could rate this movie. So yeah, that was pretty cool. I like the lines in it as well. That little kid got some lines. And Heart Attack that the Punisher had. That was pretty cool. So yeah, I quite like this. And if anybody else watched it, then hopefully you enjoyed it too. But let me know what you think. If you're watching it, let me know what you think of it. Let's see what we got here. Until the UFOs lands, then it's just unidentified object. Until the UFO lands. I think when it lands, it's unidentified objects, because if it's still in the air, then it's still flying. So yeah. But I think I know what you mean. Just the other way around. What's your favorite 80s movie? Oof, mine's Weird. Oh, Weird Science is a good one. When they try to make the perfect woman. That's a John Hughes movie as well. You know, there's so many 80s movies, mate. I mean, Weird Science. Pretty much any John Hughes movie is going to be up there. Weird Science. What else? Ferris Bueller's Day Off. The Breakfast Club, to name but a few. But yeah, then there's RoboCop. from 1987, Terminator, all the Stallone movies, the Arnold Schwarzenegger movies, the some of the Van Damme movies from the 80s as well, like Bloodsport, mate, some of the Jackie Chan movies from the 80s. Man, there's so many to choose from, man, so many. And I love that Halloween films are bad, but that's what I like about them. I think it's like when I was watching the Halloween movies, I had them on, I think I had them on DVD or something at one time, and I watched, it was like all the old school Halloween movies I had on DVD up to I think Halloween 5 or 6 or something like that. And yeah, they were definitely getting worse and worse and worse in terms of like the quality of movie. But I think from about Halloween 3 onwards is when it was like really starting to get like terrible. Like, bruh, this movie's so bad. But I just kept watching them. I might even watch them again. I think they're on Netflix actually, so I might watch them again. It's just time. It's all about time. 80s probably Nightmare on Elm Street. What's another good one? Johnny Depp in his younger days with Freddy Krueger. I watched the remake once, never again. I don't watch with my lateness. My favorite 80s movie is Scarface. Oh yes, another good one. See, loads of good movies from the 80s. Too many great 80s movies, for real, man. It's like you pick one and it's like, oh man, what about that? What about this? It might be hard picking my favorite movie from the 80s, but I think I'll probably have to go with RoboCop, just for the simple. Where we go? Here we go. Here we go. I'm sorry, guys. Tech difficulties, but we back. Yeah, I was just saying, my favorite 80s movie was RoboCop from 1987. I'm not sure if you heard my little reasons to why, but it's because just from memories of watching it multiple times on VHS, watching it so many times. Like I don't know how many, but probably over 100, I reckon, at least. Yeah, Evil Dead, Bloodsport, Predator. Oh, some other good ones. Predator as well. That is awesome. Terminator. There's too many. Predator is excellent. That's one of my favorite films as well. One of my favorites. I'll say Predator is in fact, not even actually, I was about to say Predator is my favorite Arnold Schwarzenegger movie, but then I don't know. Terminator 2 might just clinch it. Actually, I think between Predator and Terminator 2 is my favorite Arnold Schwarzenegger movies. But oof, Predator's awesome though. Alien, of course. Can't forget Alien. I thought it was my computer for a minute. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but sometimes the mic just cuts out. I'm not sure exactly what causes that, but it seems to be. I don't know if it's random. It might be something to do with the cable, or the mic. Maybe it's just the microphone itself. I don't know. I don't want to buy a new microphone because this microphone is actually still relatively new, and I feel like I don't want to spend money on a new microphone, even if it is the microphone. Clockwork Orange, Shine. Clockwork Orange was 70s, I believe, though. Actually, wait, Alien was 70s as well, wasn't it? I think Alien was actually 79, if we're getting technical. The first Alien was, I think, 78 or 79. Clockwork Orange, I'm pretty sure, was 70s as well. Shining, I think that might have been 80s. Stop on my mummel's shoe. Ooh, yeah, Stallone and Estelle Getty. Full Metal Jacket. Oh, that's a classic. How tall are you, Private? Well, I don't know they stack shit that high. Alien, yeah. Alien was 79. So just before. And then Clockwork Orange. '71. Yeah, that was 71. Stanley Kubrick was my favorite director. Mad Max, oh, that's a good one. Original Mad Max movie. Mel Gibson. Stanley Kubrick only made 13 movies, or only directed 13 movies. But yeah, a lot of his movies were pretty damn good. Like Full Metal Jacket was superb. What else did he do? If I can even remember any of his movies, let me refresh my memory. "2001: Space Odyssey", that's an excellent film. That is a brilliant film, actually. But yeah, his last film was Eyes Wide Shut, starring Tom Cruise. Yeah, I was gonna say Lethal Weapon, but I think that was more. Yeah, Lethal Weapon was, I think, was 90s. I think. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'll double check, but I think it was 90s. AI. He didn't actually direct AI. I think he was originally supposed to direct AI, but because he passed away, that ended up being directed by Spielberg. But I think he. Let me see here. But yeah, I think he was the original director, so I imagine he did at least some work on it that carried over. But yeah, it was directed by Spielberg in the end, and Dr. Strangelove, yeah. Flying Padre, Day of the Fight, Fear and Desire, The Seafarers, Killer's Kiss, The Killing, Paths of Glory, Spartacus, Lolita, Doctor Strangelove, or How I Learned to Stop Worrying and Love the Bomb, 2001: A Space Odyssey, A Clockwork Orange, Barry Lyndon, The Shining. Oh, look at The Shining, excellent film. Full Metal Jacket, and then his last movie, Eyes Wide Shut. In fact, between Full Metal Jacket and Eyes Wide Shut was over 10 years. It was over 10 years. Full Metal Jacket was 87. Eyes Wide Shut was 1999. Okay, direct the first part of AI, then Steven. I see. Never seen Eyes Wide Shut. I just can't stand Tom Cruise. That film's okay, I think. It's kind of weird. It's very weird, actually. But I think, to be fair, the book that it's based on is super weird as well. So, right? You know what I mean? It's like, all right, it's based on a weird ass book, and it's a weird ass movie. But that was a film they did. It's Tom Cruise and Nicole Kidman are in that movie, and I think they actually broke up. Their marriage actually ended after that movie. And to be honest, I don't know if that film was the reason why their marriage broke up, but certainly there are scenes in that film where I'm like, I could understand why it'd be hard to watch for a for a husband. You know what I mean? There's certainly some scenes in that film that I think a husband might find difficult to watch their wife doing. So I don't know if that's the reason. I'm just saying they did that movie, and after that movie they were no longer married. So just saying. Don't like Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise is alright though. I mean, yeah, I guess he's a little bit eccentric at times, but I don't mind him too much. He's got some good movies out there. I haven't seen all the Mission Impossible movies, but I mean, he's got some classics back in the day. Like, speaking of 80s, Tom Cruise was what did he do? He had Top Gun in the 80s. Let's check real quick. What's Top Gun. What else did he do? Cocktail, Young Guns. Although that wasn't actually starring it. Yeah. Born on the 4th of July. What else did he do? Risky Business. So I haven't actually seen that one, so I may not talk about it. Legend. Yeah, he has some good movies in the 80s still, you know. In fact, Born on the 4th of July. It's the 4th of July today, so perhaps that's the movie we should have watched. Perhaps that's the movie we should have watched, as it is the 4th of July today, right now. Oh well, we got Split Game instead. It's all good. Forgot about Heathers. I love that movie. Heathers. Oh, that was the with witches, wasn't it? I like Tom Cruise in Mission Impossible movies. The first two movies I really liked. The third one I thought was pretty cool, but mainly because of why do I keep forgetting his name? But that guy. After that, I mean, 4 I think was alright. I don't think I've seen the others. I think after that I haven't watched any of them. I might have to get around to them eventually. But I do feel like at this point, Mission Impossible is clearly not an appropriate name. All right, at this point, it should be called Mission Kinda Difficult. You know, Kinda Tricky. That's what it should be called. Mission a little bit annoying, but you'll get through it in the end. That's what it should be called. But the first Mission Impossible movie was superb. That was I forget the name of the director, but yeah, that was excellent. I really like that first one. You going like Brad Pitt either? I don't know if Brad Pitt's got some 80s movies. If he has, he probably none that he starred in. But he's definitely got some good movies under his belt. You know, Fight Club, I think, is let's see here. Has he got any movies from the 80s? Oh, wait, I'm in the wrong place. Okay, here we go. Has he got any movies from the 80s? Yeah, he's got some 80s credits, but yeah, I guess they're not starring roles. He's got a lot of TV appearances and... Oh, Thelma and Louise! Yes, he was in Thelma and Louise. I mean, that was 1991, but still, Thelma and Louise. That was a good movie. always great and American made. Let me come on, bro. It was good in Snatch. I still ain't seen Snatch, you know. I mean, I've seen Snatch, but I haven't seen the movie Snatch. Oh man, that was naughty. That was naughty. I'm glad Sam likes my dirty jokes, by the way. Anybody who appreciates my dirty jokes is is all right in my book. Minority. Oh yeah, Minority Report. I like that movie. That's a good film. That's with Colin Farrell in his early days. Well, early-ish days. Up and coming, I suppose, days, really. Mission Impossible should have been called Mission Gets Done Eventually. Right, exactly. Just like, he's good. It's clearly not impossible. There's like 9 of those movies now. 8 or 9 of those movies. It's clearly the mission is not impossible. It gets done. Might have a little bit of trickiness to it, a little bit of a challenge, but it gets done. Okay, it's clearly not impossible. Interview the Vampire. Oof. Yeah, that was a great film. They like Interview the Vampire in both. Yeah, that was Cruise and Pitt. 2 guys you don't like in a movie that you do like. How about that? How about that? Kirsten Dunst is in that movie as well. She plays a little girl. I would say there's one weird thing about that movie, which is, I mean, when I first saw it, I didn't think much of it because I figured it was fake. But apparently it was real. And when I found out it was real, it was like, yeah, that's just creepy. But you know the bit where the little girl kisses Brad Pitt on the mouth? I thought that was fake because then she kind of puts her hand over it and it's kind of hidden, right? But no, apparently it was a real kiss. She really did. It was lips touching lips kiss. Like, I mean, granted, they ain't like French kissing and nothing like that, and it was really just a peck. But even still, yeah, I don't know, man. That felt, when I found out that was a real kiss, I was kind of like, yeah, that's a bit creepy. You didn't have to do that. You could have done something where they don't actually, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's a bit creepy. Hey, isn't that type of Snatch? That day jokes, this would be boring. Well, I don't know. I mean, hopefully it won't be boring without the dirty jokes. I mean, hopefully there's other reasons to watch these live streams. You know, not just. I mean, the dirty jokes. Sure, I'm not saying I'm going to give them up. You know, I'll do as many as I could think of. I ain't saying that, but you know, hopefully there's other reasons and not just the dirty jokes as to why people watch these live streams. Just in case one day I don't think of a dirty joke, I like to think there's other reasons to come and watch these streams. Well, I'll try and think of as many dirty jokes as I can, and just drop them at random places. Well, I used to read Anne Rice back in the day. I think I did read Interview the Vampire book actually at one time. I don't remember much from the book, but I'm pretty sure I actually read that book. I'm pretty sure I actually put eyes to paper on that book and read it from beginning to end. In fact, do I have that book? No, I don't have it. No. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Cool. Appreciate you, Al. You know, speaking of not liking Brad Pitt, though, I think I did hear that Brad Pitt is looking at retiring at some point in the coming years or so. Let me see if that's something I Yeah, Brad Pitt has hinted at retirement, revealing that he thinks of himself as in final stages of his acting career. Pitts has been acting since '87, so his career so far has spanned a massive 35 years. I consider myself on my last leg, the actor tells GQ, this last semester or trimester. Okay, so I guess he feels like he's in his last some odd years of acting. So maybe not necessarily soon, that could be the last 5 years, last 10 years. But I guess he's thinking about his sort of next movies possibly being his last movies and stuff like that. And hey, you know, if he feels that's what he wants to do, you know, he could do that. Some actors retire, some actors keep going, some actors come out of retirement, you know. But you know, I feel like when you've been doing something for a long time, you know, you've made your fame, you've made your money, you've done all you really needed to do. You know, thinking about, yeah, retirement's not such a bad thing. You know, just enjoy your life really, and just be like, yeah, I've done this for a while. And you could retire and still pop up in a movie every now and then. Like I think lots of actors do that. They'll pop up in like as a small part in a movie someplace and stuff like that. So you might not have any like big roles or co-starring roles. It might be like maybe he plays, I don't know, like a petrol station or say a gas station clerk or something like that. You know what I mean? And like Charlton Heston did that. You know, just played a gas station clerk in one of the which movie was it? It was Wayne and Garth. What's it called? Wayne's World, yeah. Queen of the Damned is trash. Yeah, the soundtrack was decent though. Queen of the Damned was, yeah. Yeesh. That's a shame that it was Aaliyah's last movie. But I mean, that being said, Aaliyah was in, I think, 2 films, Romeo Must Die and Queen of the Damned. Queen of the Damned is the one that she starred in. And I think, in fairness, as great and as amazing as a singer that Aaliyah was, her acting was maybe kind of the opposite. You know what I mean? It was like, so yeah. But still, it's a shame that yeah, what happened in that ended up being her last movie. And Frozen Gamer, Wagwan FG, in the place to be. And that's what I don't like. Who everyone loves is George Clooney. I did like Dust of Dawn though. George Clooney, he's pretty cool actually. I don't think he does too much lately though, but he's pretty cool. I like what have I seen him in? Some stuff. He's in a movie that I like. Was it Three Kings? Nobody likes Batman though. ER, I think, was when he got his big break, though. Rappers probably tired of saying ain't in shape for movies. Just wants to let himself go. Man, I just want to eat these donuts. Hey, why not? Brad Pitt just wants to sit down and get fat. Hey, I can understand that. I can understand that. Are you talking about the singer who died in a plane crash? She also dated R. Kelly. Yes, that's the one, Aaliyah. Yeah, she died in, was it a car crash? Yeah, it was a plane crash. It was a plane crash. Back in 2001, I think, that happened. And, I mean, dated R. Kelly. I'm not sure that's how, I'm not sure how that's how you describe what happened between them, but maybe technically, I guess that's, yeah. Technically, but yeah, you know, that relationship with R. Kelly was all the way off, and amongst the reasons why R. Kelly's doing 30 years in prison right now, or about to do 30 years in prison. But yeah, no, she was a great singer though. You know, that album Age Ain't Nothing But a Number was a fantastic album. Her second follow-up album, which was called One in a Million, and then her third and final album which was called Aaliyah. It's a self-titled album, otherwise known as the Red Album, which is interesting. I guess that's a thing. But yeah, she's an amazing singer that just has so many great songs. She was pretty much, I guess, the Beyonce of the 90s. Like what Beyonce is now, that's what Aaliyah was back then, or at least could have been. I mean, she was on that kind of trajectory, but yeah, it wasn't to be. Oh right, yeah, Cradle to Grave. Yes, that's right, with DMX and Jet Li. That is correct. So she did 3 movies there. Let's see how many movies Aaliyah was in then. How many movies was she in? Because there was Romeo Must Die. That was also with Jet Li as well, wasn't it? Romeo Must Die. And then Cradle to the Grave, yes. Queen of the Damned as Akasha. Romeo Must Die as Trish O'Day. You know, it's cool that the movie database lists music videos now for actor credits. I think that's a really cool thing. But I kind of wish they put them in a different section though, because it does make it difficult to find the movies from certain things, because like I could see she's clearly done a whole bunch of music videos, which is cool, but I wish they put the music videos and the movies and TV shows and things like that in different sections. But oh well, it is what it is. It is what it is. But yeah, Queen of the Damned, Romeo Must Die. Where's Cradle to the Grave? I can't even see that here, you know. I can't even seize it, you know. Or maybe she wasn't actually in it. Maybe that's why it wasn't showing up on her name. Maybe Aaliyah wasn't actually in Cradle to the Grave. DMX and Jet Li was, but Aaliyah was not. Okay, so Aaliyah actually, yeah, she only did 2 movies. It was Romeo Must Die and Queen of the Damned. She wasn't actually in Cradle to the Grave. Yeah, indeed. DMX. X gon' give it to ya. My younger self loved the Queen of the Damned. It had rock music, the sexy rock star vampire. I was all in. I watched it again years later, and I was like, "Yeah, this is trash." Yeah, yeah. Eminem, DMX, and Obi Trice. This soundtrack to Cradle to the Grave. Called "Go to Sleep." If you haven't heard it, it's definitely worth checking out. Obi Trice, real name, no gimmicks. I'm pretty sure I have seen Cradle to the Grave though. I don't remember it being particularly good, but hey. Mark Dacascos is in it as well. I don't know if you know who Mark Dacascos is, but he played Billy, or was it Jimmy? One of the double. It was in Double Dragon. He was in Double Dragon. There we go, Jimmy Lee. He played Jimmy Lee back in the day. He was also in John Wick. DMX had a boatload of kids. He left loads of baby mamas behind. Possibly? Possibly. I know he had a tough relationship with his son. And one of the reasons behind the tough relationship with his son was because, like, apparently his son was see him with other women and, you know, things like that. And, you know, he would literally see his dad, you know, like kissing up other women and that sort of thing. And that led his son just feeling like, does his dad even love him? Does his dad even love his mom? You know, that sort of stuff. And so, yeah, I mean, it's possible. I mean, I guess he's got 4 legitimate children by the looks of it. But how many others? I guess we may never know. We may never know. But yeah, I mean, the way some of these rap stars, rock stars, you know, music stars, pop stars, the way they live, it's like the women are just like in and out, right? So it's not that unthinkable that some of them got pregnant, but never let him know, or he knew, but it was never made official. Like, it was on the pipe. Yeah, I mean, he was in rehab for a while, and he did get clean. But yeah, he had what caused the death is when he had a relapse and ended up going back to it, and yeah, he had an accidental overdose on that. But yeah, he was getting help for a while, and he did okay for a while. But yeah, unfortunately, it's demons caught up with him. It's a shame, man. Me living dead and kids. Sophie said to me yesterday, if she dies, I have to die also, so I can look after her and everything. Oh, that's sweet. That's sweet. I mean, you know, kind of morbid, but still sweet. That's sweet. I like that. I think because it's coming from a child, it's more sweet than morbid. If anybody above the age of, I don't know, 25 said that, then yeah, it's probably a bit more morbid than sweet. DMX was 5'11". I'm taller than DMX. I mean, we're all taller than DMX now, but you know. That wasn't a dirty joke. That was just more sick humor, but whatever. But he's 5'11", okay. Or was 5'11". I don't know. I guess he just looked taller. You know what I mean? I guess he just looked taller. But 5'11" is not short. It's not tiny. You know what I mean? It's still above average height. But I don't know, he just looked taller. But then, I don't know, maybe everyone else around was like, I don't know, 5'3" or something like that. And, yeah. Can't see me going to heaven though. Yeah, that could be a bit awkward though, if like, you know, dies, goes to heaven, and you're like, well, I guess I better die too, and it's like, nah, you're going somewhere else. That could be a bit awkward. Like, whoops. But let's stop helping the old ladies across the road, Sam. You know, let's start helping some old ladies across the road. You know what I mean? Maybe bake somebody a cake, something like that. Just randomly bake someone a cake. It's like, hey, this is just a cake. You know, just here's a cake. Just here's a cake. Enjoy. If you have Eminem's track called King and I, it's from the soundtrack. Yes, I've heard it. Well, I've heard it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've heard it. It's pretty cool. I mean, I'm pretty sure I've heard it, or I heard some of it. I know I haven't really paid much attention to it, but I'm pretty sure I have heard it. Well, I was listening to his one with Snoop Dogg today. Was it D to the LBC? I was listening to that today, watching the video to that with the NFT style art on it. $5'6". Bruh. That means you're not allowed to hold an umbrella, Alan. That's what that means. You're not allowed to hold an umbrella. I don't know. You are not allowed to hold umbrellas. If it rains, you ask someone else to hold that umbrella. Preferably somebody at least 5'11". 5'10", at least. I make someone a cake, accidentally eat it. That counts, right? I mean, yeah, it's a thought that counts, I guess. It's a thought that counts. In that case, just keep thinking about making somebody a cake, right? Just keep thinking about it. I was thinking about making you a cake. I'm thinking about helping you out. I'm thinking about doing... It's a thought that counts, right? So I'm possibly the shortest in the stream. We got 5'6". Sam's shorter than 5'6", it seems. I think you said your height before. 5'2", was it? I think you said 5'1" or 5'2", Sam. Little Jacob apparently is not so little though. 6'2". Or okay. That one umbrella might contact the T-virus. Well, yeah, true. Little Jacob ain't so little. $6'2", you know. I'm 6 foot, so little Jacob is the tallest amongst this little group right here. Unless there's somebody else in the chat, somebody watching that wants to drop their height. Was that 5'2" and a third? Oh, you mean 5'2/5"? Okay, I gotcha. Between 5'2" and okay. Or is that 5'3" if you tiptoe? Sam's 5'3" if she stands on a chair. Little in name only. Indeed, 6'2". I may be short, but at least I don't have to watch out for door frames. True. But you might have to tiptoe to get to the door handle. Jump up like, I'm trying to open the door. Yeah. When you sit down, do your legs swing? When you sit down. If your feet don't touch the floor when you sit down, just kind of swinging in the air. Benjamin Jacobs, right? You know what I mean? That's got to be. In fact, that is what's like a whole foot difference, isn't it? Just about, was it 5? Yeah, there's a whole foot difference. A whole 1 foot difference. 12 inches. You just put that one in there. I ain't gonna explain it. You still shop for the kids. Excuse me. You know what? There are some ladies that I know, adult ladies, that yeah, they can easily get away with buying kids clothes because they're just really petite. you know, like they're in their 20s, maybe 30s, but they're just like really petite, and they can actually get away with buying kids' clothes. My feet don't touch the floor. The mirror in the car is useless to me, and the people in my door can't reach it. Well, that means you can't spy on people if you can't reach the peephole. You can't even spy on people while they're getting changed, man. Yeah, it's one of those things. If you get in a lift and you want to go to like the top floor, you have to go to like what's it, like floor number 3, and then just walk the rest. Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with being short. Ain't nothing wrong with being tall. Being it's cheaper in retail stores if you're short. That is one advantage. Yeah, that's true. I mean, especially like, I mean, I'm with my height, most of it is like in my legs, right? So what that means is that when I'm buying, especially things like trousers, like there's very few shops that I can go to that sell trousers that, you know, fit me properly, like, you know, waist, leg length, and everything else. There's maybe like 2-3 shops that I know of, at least anyway. Most other shops is like it's awkward. Either the waist fits but it's too short on the legs, or the legs is fine but it's too small on the waist, you know, that sort of thing. And also, like, this chair that I got, I couldn't just go to like a regular shop to buy a chair. I had to buy this from a specialist office retailer, and I think I ended up having to pay like, I feel like £200-300 stuff. I think it was like £300 I had to pay for this chair. And the reason for that is because it has to go a bit higher than your average office chair. Like if you go to IKEA or something, you can just buy regular chairs and you're fine, and a decent chair might only cost you like, you know, maybe 90 quid, 100 quid, round about there, maybe 150, right, for a decent office chair. But because I needed to go a little bit higher, you know, just a little bit higher so I could sit comfortably, yeah, £300. That's how it is. You go to specialists, £300. And even, well, you can't really see, but even the chair, it doesn't quite go high enough. I had to like put like a cushion on it to get it to just the right height. Yeah, I didn't go for the gaming chairs just for that reason. They didn't go high enough for me. Like when I was like looking at the measurements of them, none of them went high enough. And I'm sure you can get gaming chairs that do go high enough, but considering that this chair was £300, I don't even want to know what a gaming chair would cost if I needed a specialist gaming chair that goes high enough for me to sit comfortably on would cost. So yeah, I opted for this one. But who knows? Maybe one of these days, when I'm a big famous YouTuber, I might get one of those gaming chairs and look like a race car driver. Kids trainers are so much cheaper. Baby trainers are blood expensive though. So if you have to buy baby trainers, that might be awkward. But yeah, kids trainers are cheaper. No, not had to do that in over 30 years. I've gone to shops and not got everything I need because I can't reach the top shelf. Oh, Sam. I would hope you have no need for what's on the top shelf. But I don't know. He did say he likes to play video games a lot, so maybe you do. Maybe yeah. maybe. Those gaming chairs, although they look great, they are really expensive. Yeah, like just the regular ones. I mean, you know, they're that's a regular gaming chair. I think they go for like £100-200 round about there. I think I remember seeing them for, and yeah, they just wouldn't go high enough for me. So I didn't look into it, but I'd imagine if I had to get a gaming chair that was appropriate for my height, it'd be a lot more than £200. So yeah. I got my gaming chair for £1 on eBay. £1, okay. We talking Cockney rhyming slang now. Sam, you're probably better off able to reach yourself on the top shelf. You'll never know. Well, indeed. Indeed. And perhaps it's best that I don't. But just so you know, you could probably find free stuff on the internet. Just saying. That's bad advice. Let me know. Let me take that back. Let me take that back. No, that's good. Oh. Speaking of top shelf, actually, remember the other day while I was telling you guys that I was getting all these follows on Twitter by these, like, you know, random hot girls, and I wasn't really sure why that was happening, where you'll just get a follow from some hot girl and that's it. Like, it's like no contact, no links. I'm pretty sure they have no idea who I am, but apparently it's happening to quite a few people. Like, it seems to be a thing where these hot girls just follow people, and yeah. I'm not sure what they're trying to get out of it, because like I said, there's no links, there's no contacts, there's no nothing. They just follow you, and it's like, look, I'm pretty sure you have no idea who I am. Am I supposed to follow you back? I don't know what you want out of this. But yeah, apparently it's a thing that's happening on Twitter. Just these random hot girls. It's probably some dude that's stealing pictures of the internet. It's probably what's really happening. Some dude is just like stealing pictures of the internet and just following random guys on Twitter with all these hot girls in the pictures. Like, all right. But hey, the cat's out of the bag now. Wow. eBay can be a rip of people charging more than what the item is really worth. Happens to me on Twitter and Instagram. I tend to do bidding on eBay. You can get some good deals. Yeah, it really just depends on who you're buying from. And yes, certainly some places do try to rip you off, you know, but when I've used, I mean, I haven't bought from eBay for a while now, but when I have bought from eBay, I've personally felt like I've got some pretty good deals. But yeah, I think the biggest scam, not the biggest scam, but one of the scams I think you got to look out for on eBay is the expensive delivery but cheap item scam. And what I mean is that, for example, let's say you want to buy, I don't know, a mouse, right? You want to buy a computer mouse, and a computer mouse would normally cost £10, right? And then maybe it's £2 delivery. That sounds pretty reasonable, right? But what some people would do is that they will list the item for £1, right? And then the delivery charge would be maybe £7. So in total, you pay £8. And on the grand scheme of things, it looks like, well, it's cheaper in total, right? Because rather than paying £10 plus £2 delivery, and that's £12 total, you're paying £1 for that item, only £7 for delivery. It's £8 in total, which it's cheaper. So you might go for it, thinking that you're paying less money. The issue that you might find is that you'll get the item, and either it doesn't work, or it's broke, or you know what I mean, it's something wrong with it. It wasn't quite what you wanted, how it was listed, whatever. And they say, fine, send it back and you'll get a refund. Right? You see how that works now? You get a refund on the item, not the delivery. So you've overpaid for delivery, and they've probably sent it out using the regular £2 delivery, and they've pocketed that £5 for themselves, and they'll give you that £1 refund. They've made £5 off you. You know, so yeah, that's one of the things you're gonna watch out for. It looks tempting because you might be paying less, but the reality is that you end up paying for something that either doesn't work or isn't quite what you were expected or how it was listed. You'll get your refund back, but yeah, you still lost out. You're still lost out. A hot girl messaged me on Instagram a while ago. I was like, well, I mean, maybe she's just testing the waters. Always check the buyer first before you buy a bid. Yeah, always check that feedback. Yeah, indeed. Check what their score is. I did actually respond. Fair to say, I didn't get a reply back. Oh well. Did you scare her up with your? When you wrote back, was you like, "Well, I'm into slasher horror movies and serial killer documentaries"? This girl was like, yeah, never mind. They had 100% fever score. I'm reluctant to buy. 100%? I mean, not like 97, 98. It was just still no, or I'd personally say for me anything below. I mean, well, it depends on a few things really, because they might be a new seller, and in which case I might have a little bit more leeway, a little more what's the word? Be a little more forgiving in terms of their score. But you know, again, and it also depends on what I'm buying. Like if I'm buying something that's relatively cheap, that if anything goes wrong, I don't lose a whole bunch of money out of it, you know, then I might be fine with they're a new seller and they don't have 100%, and you know, because it might be the first thing they're selling or whatever. But yeah, if they've been selling like thousands of items and their score is say below 95%, for me that'd be a bit of a red flag. But yeah, I feel like 97, 98, you know, I mean 100 is ideal, but I think once you get into the thousands, somebody somewhere is gonna have a bad experience. So yeah, I feel like 97, 98% is okay to be reasonably sure that they're not trying to rip you off, and it might be just things go wrong sometimes, you know, that sort of thing. But if they sold like hundreds or thousands of items and they're on like 50%, and yeah, no, I allow that. I allow that. If it's expensive item, okay, fair enough. Yeah, if you're gonna split, yeah, no, fair enough. If you're spending like I don't know, like £100 or more or something, then yeah, you want to have a bit more assurances, I think. Always opt for, I mean, you probably do this already anyway, but I would say always opt for the signed delivery option, because sometimes the sellers would give you an option between like a regular standard delivery that isn't tracked, which is cheaper, but then they have a signed tracked delivery option. I would say always go with a signed option, even though those, yeah, it's going to be a bit more expensive for delivery. At least it's tracked and you can kind of follow it, and if anything goes wrong, you just got a bit more assurances as well. But yeah, I mean, you guys are probably seasoned buyers. I'm sure you know that sort of stuff. My last purchase on eBay was £500. It has to be 100%, no lower. Yeah, if you're going to spend that kind of money, then but you want to make sure they know what they're doing. 100% or 96 is okay, but any lower, then forget it. Yeah. But yeah, £500. What was you buying for £500 on eBay? Pray tell. I mean, if you don't mind saying, if you'd rather not say it, it's cool. For the most amount of money I think I ever spent on eBay in one sale, in one purchase, was probably, I think, around £100. I don't remember exactly what it was that I bought though, but I think it was around £100. I mean, this is years ago. It would have been. In fact, you know, yeah, I think it was a phone I bought. I think it was a phone that I bought on eBay. I think, or something like that, some kind of electronic device. I really can't remember, but I think the most I spent is about £100. I was on some kind of electronic device. I don't even remember what it was anymore. He bought a Steam Deck on eBay. Oh, it was a Steam Deck. Okay, yeah, nice, nice, nice. I still want to meet one of those, but it might be a little while. I didn't even think of eBay to go to a place, but yeah, maybe. Because like, there's a few out in the wild, but they're still in that stage of, they're not like, I guess they're not really being mass produced at the moment. So they're there, but it, you know, not everybody has one, and I guess they're just making more to sell later. Since that's what I bought on eBay, it was a 32-inch smart TV for 120 quid. Oh, nice. 32 inches is a good size for a TV. 32 inches. 32 inches of satisfaction. Didn't have expectation. Oof. I like the idea of Steam Deck because I like the idea of being able to play your Steam library on the go, just being anywhere with it. And especially now with, you know, cloud gaming being becoming more and more of a thing, I feel like yeah, I like the idea of a Steam Deck, but I think the reality is that the way I play games at the time that I have for playing games these days, I'm not sure I'd get use out of it, you know. I'm not sure I'd get much use out of it, because even now, like, I've got a phone where I could stream games to through the cloud, and I've got a controller for it as well, but it's like the time, and when I'm out, it's like I'm usually doing something else, and then it's kind of awkward playing a game, especially when you might only have like 10 minutes, if even that much. And but yeah, I still have the idea of it. I don't know, never say never, but we'll see. All Steam games are compatible with the device. Yeah, I guess, I mean, it's a small, I mean, yeah, because it's not, I guess it won't be compatible with like the real high-end games, right? Because I mean, at the end of the day, it's still a portable machine, so a lot of like the big AAA, brand new AAA games probably won't run too well on it. Personally, I would say that wouldn't bother me too much, because I wouldn't play a lot of those games anyway. If I had one, for me it'd be more for the indie games and maybe some of the older games. So yeah, but I guess my guess would be a lot of the like the big AAA, new AAA games probably won't run too well on it, unless you're like turning down every setting to the point where it just looks like trash. Only once in a blue moon do I buy myself anything. I feel guilty if I do. The downside to being a mum, the mum guilt. Oh, hey, you gotta treat yourself once in a while. You gotta treat yourself, you know. Yes, you may be a mum, but you're still a person too. You're still a person too. You gotta treat yourself. Yeah, some games are too graphically into. Yeah, indeed. So I guess games like Cyberpunk probably won't run too well, especially on the highest settings, or you know, Metro and stuff like that. But I mean, yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Did they say that those games will run though when they were advertised? Because I'm sure that they did, but maybe they did, or maybe they just didn't make it clear actually that not all games are gonna run. Because I think when they advertised it, they were like, "Oh, play your entire Steam library," which, yeah, probably wasn't the best way to advertise it. Probably wasn't a good way. Kind of a lie. Maybe not your entire Steam library, but a decent portion of it. A decent portion of it. Don't have to treat yourself now and again, indeed. Have yourself a little treat. Yeah. Put your feet up once in a while. Or, you know, just sit down. Current generation games are waiting to... Yeah, indeed. Okay, yeah, any game probably released in the last... Or certainly any AAA game released in the last maybe like year or two. It's probably too intensive. Maybe a few here and there might be okay, depending if they're made specifically to be a bit, you know. But yeah, I mean, you'd probably be fine with most, if not all, indie games, I reckon, on Steam Deck. Recently, I went to show and I bought a dress. I haven't worn a dress since I was 16. But it was too hot for jeans. Got yourself a nice little frock, a nice little gown. Yeah, you gotta treat yourself once in a while. A summer dress. Still here to play Alan Wake Remastered. I got the game, just haven't played it yet. That's like every gamer in the world, isn't it? Like the amount of games we buy and don't actually play. Ugh, like my Steam library is probably about 80% games I haven't even downloaded yet. Just yeah. I've even got a few games behind me right now that I still ain't played yet, and I've had them for maybe years at this point, but yeah. It is what it is. It's just we all do it because we're stupid. Gamers are stupid. That's why. That's the only reason. That's the only logical explanation. Gamers are stupid. We buy games and don't even play them. Sometimes we buy games and we know we're not gonna have time to play it, but we just buy it anyway because it's a good deal. We don't miss out on that deal. They know what they're doing to us. Dresses are weird. You know. I don't know. Could be kind of cool. Guess depends on the dress. Probably depends on the dress. I suppose if you're not used to wearing dresses, it could feel weird. But I don't know. Still want to play Uncharted games. I've just haven't got around to them yet. Yep. It's how it be, man. It's how it be. Those games are really good, though. Once you do finally get around to playing them, the Uncharted games are excellent. Uncharted 1, 2, 3, and 4, all excellent. It depends if the woman wearing the dress knows how to rock it. Oh, that's part of it too, isn't it? That's part of it too. Own it like you own it. That makes no sense. Wear it like you own it. Even though, I mean, you do own it, but you know what I mean. I think sometimes you see somebody in a dress and right away you can tell that's a person who doesn't normally wear dresses because they look so uncomfortable. You know, they look so uncomfortable. Right, but then you have people who maybe enjoy dresses a bit more and they're totally fine. They got their confidence, they feel fine. Yeah. Dresses that don't suit the frame. I'm a jeans and Vans person. What can I say? What, jeans and Vans? What, no shirt? We kind of just out in the open like that, or up here? I mean, hey, I ain't knocking it. You know, if that's what you want to do, that's what you. I'm just jeans and shoes, but just everything else is out. Hey, so it's hot right now, so sometimes you just gotta. You have to lift up the girls to make sure you get some air underneath, otherwise it gets too sweaty. You know. It's like. You wear t-shirts. All right, cool. First, revealing and they haven't developed their summer body. Oh, it's too revealing. Sorry. Gotcha. And hasn't developed. What up, Brax? I saw Kim Kardashian wearing a Marilyn Monroe dress, which, by the way, is not only secondhand, but you're wearing a dead person's clothes. Yeah, that was awkward. I mean, here's the thing about that, though, and this is something that I'm pretty sure most people won't even care about, but I mean, Marilyn Monroe is somebody who I've read about quite a little bit, well, more than a little bit actually. I think she's had a fascinating life, and so yeah, she's somebody who I've kind of, I guess you could say, I'm kind of a fan of her as much as you can be a fan of somebody who died before he was even born, right? So yeah, Kim Kardashian wearing a dress, it is what it is. She's got money, she's got power and influence, she can do these things, whatever, right? End of the day, nobody else is going to be wearing it, so whatever. But the thing that kind of like perturbs me just a tiny little bit was the fact that she's actually too big for the dress and ended up tearing it. That dress is now ruined, and considering it's a piece of history, it was a dress that Marilyn Monroe wore when she sang "Happy Birthday" to the President of the United States. So, you know, it's literally a piece of history, right? I mean, everything's a piece of history, but you know what I mean? It's a significant piece of history. And yeah, it's been ruined. It's something that you can't get that back now. It's ruined. Like a lot. I think that the diamonds popped off. The dress tore in some places. She wore a dress that was too small for her body size, and that's never a good idea. Like, wear something that fits. You know, ain't nothing wrong being a big girl, but wear something that fits. You know what I mean? Wear something that fits. And I don't know who was in charge of letting her wear that dress. I don't know if she just paid outright to own the dress and made her own choices or whatever. I don't know the details behind that, but it wasn't so much for me that she wore the dress. It was more the fact that she wore a dress that she didn't fit into and ended up ruining that dress. And now that is a piece of history tarnished. So yeah, that kind of sucks. Yeah. But hey, it is what it is. What can you do? I ain't in no place to do nothing about it. So hey, no point getting all bent out of shape for things I ain't got no control over. What up, Brax? Braxton Spivet in the house. Alright, you know what? We gonna have a little more of this live streamy things, have a little continuation, chat just a little bit more. If you're down for that, we could chat just a little bit more. But I think right now, I'm gonna take a little breaksies. So if y'all don't mind hanging on for about 5-ish minutes, and then we could continue chatting a little bit more. But if you can't, I understand. Hopefully you can, but I understand. But yeah, let me take a little break. I'm gonna put this break screen on and see y'all in 5. right. Oh, that's the wrong button. Here we go. All right. Yeah, we is back. Yo, and it's American Independence Day. Braxton be celebrating. Let me get this thing out of my throat, though. Yo, happy American Independence Day, Mr. Braxton Spivey. What was it? You got some barbecue that you grilled up? Nice. I do like me some barbecue. I do like me some barbecue. Open this window. It's getting a bit in here. But yeah, fireworks, man. Fireworks. Yeah, I can't complain, Max. I mean, I could because I'm British. That's what we do, but still. Happy 4th, isn't it? Yeah. Let me show you guys something, actually. So, y'all remember when I showed you this plant that there was an orange tree that I planted. And I don't know if you can see, but this is from weeks and weeks and weeks ago. Let me tilt this down a little bit. It never sprouted. It never sprouted. I don't know what I did wrong because I followed the advice on the website. Well, it never sprouted. Is your lab holding up? My lab. Oh, like lavatory, like toilet. Yeah, I guess. That's all. It's fine. It flushes, so you know. Oh, I gotta tell you something about toilets actually, but let me come back to that. Nah, we good. Yeah, got a little fish. My mom did the grilling. I still need to learn. Have you watered it? Well, yeah, I kept them soil moist and everything, but yeah, just never sprouted. So I don't know whether it's because maybe we don't get enough sunlight for an orange tree to grow in England. I don't know if it's to do with that, or maybe there's something else, but it never sprouted. However, I did plant this. I planted this on, let me turn it around, you can see here, on the 8th of June 2022. This is a California poppy, and this sprouted. This definitely sprouted. So this is nearly a month ago that I planted this one, and yeah, this sprouted. Look at this. It's getting pretty big. I think I need a bigger pot actually. I think I'm gonna need a bigger pot because this drinks. Like, I got water. I don't want to. I'll be careful because there is actually water in the tray. I don't want to spill on my desk. But this thing drinks. Like, I put water in it. I come back a few hours later, especially during the day. Like right now, it's not too bad because I guess the light's down a bit. Maybe it drinks a bit more during the day. But yeah, I'll put some water in it and it'd be gone. Like, this probably be gone by the morning. What I put in here now, it's probably just about gone by the morning. But yeah, look at this. It sprouted. It hasn't bloomed yet. What's the word? Budded, I think they call it. When the actual, you know, the flower bits come out. It hasn't done that, but I think some of them are getting ready to bud. You can't really, I don't know if you can see it, but some of them look like they're getting ready to bud. I think that's the word. I don't really know much about flowers and stuff. I'm just repeating what I think I might have heard at one time. But yeah, look at this. Look at this. I'm probably gonna need a much bigger pot. At some point, maybe not much bigger, but certainly I think I'm gonna need a bigger pot at some point, because look at this. This is, mate, that's so cool. That is so cool. Maybe you can see this one just a little bit over here. This, can you see it? I don't know. It might be no, too much light to see, but yeah, some of them look like they're getting ready to bud. But this is a California poppy. That's the name of the plant. The name of the flower, California poppy. I've named her Pepper. So this is Pepper, the California poppy, and I planted Pepper on the 8th of June 2022, for almost a month ago, and this is what she looks like now. Pretty, yeah. That seems to be doing well. Yeah, so far so good. I'm not sure. Oh, careful. Ooh, let me spill the water. I'm not sure all the stems are gonna make it though, because it looks like because a lot of them are kind of grown upwards, but some of them look like they're bending different ways, and some of them look like they're just lying down on the soil. So I don't know. I'm not sure all the stems are gonna make it, but hopefully enough of them do. But yeah, I need to get a bigger pot. Not right now. I think I'm okay for the moment. I did spill a little water. I'm just looking if I've got tissue around. I don't know if I do. Let me just grab something real quick. That's okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. But yeah. But let me tell you something about toilets now. Since y'all want to talk about toilets, let me tell you something about toilets. In fact, let me see if I can find a picture so you know exactly what I'm talking about. I need to find a picture. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let me show you this picture. All right, here we go. Look. Have you guys ever seen a toilet that looks like this or something similar to this? Oh, I just thought. Have you guys ever seen a toilet that looks something like this? And if you have, what would you think this is for? Like, is this for number ones or is this for number twos? So little Jacob has. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Alan hasn't. Okay. Well, you might look at this and think, okay, this is for number ones, right? You stand up, you pee in it, right? But, yep, Sam is correct. Yeah, these are for number twos. These are for pooping in. And the way you poop in it is by squatting. Like, you literally squat over it and poop, right? Looks like it's full. It is in the floor. Yeah, that toilet is in the floor. Like, so you stand over it and you squat down. Norman Abercrombie, that's right. Yeah, that's right. You stand over it and you squat down and you poop onto the toilet, right? Now, I've heard that squatting to poop is apparently better for you. I've heard that. People have said it, you know, online use, all that sort of stuff. They clean the bum when you're done. Yep, you get some water. But yeah, I tried one of those toilets the other day. Squatted down and pooped, and when I tell you that, I felt clear afterwards. Like, I felt clear. Like, I felt like I must have pooped out something that was stuck in there for 20 years. You know what I mean? Like, I'm convinced now that the squatting down is the way to go, is the way to do it. Like, I feel like that really is the intended way of taking a poop, is to actually squat down, because when I tell you that, I felt like empty, like it came out. It's not a bidet. Oh no, a bidet is something else. A bidet, yeah, is you used to wash your bum. That you wouldn't wash your bum in. That is just for pooping. But yeah, when I tell you that, I felt like clear. Like afterwards, just like raw. Like you know, if you've ever taken like a good poop and you just felt really clear afterwards, it was like that, but just clearer. Like I don't know how else to describe it. It just felt like it just came all the way out. So I'm telling you, man, like if I ever get the opportunity to, I'm getting one of these in my house. Like, I'm not even joking. I want one of these in my house. Most of them actually stand on the toilets we use and do their business. Well, I mean, you can, but you need like a thing for it. Like, you get like a step. And kind of squatting over it. I wouldn't recommend doing that though. I wouldn't recommend. Well, actually, I don't know. I've not tried it, so maybe I'm just talking out of ignorance. Maybe It looks dangerous, is what I'm trying to say. It looks like you might actually fall over if you did something like that. But this is a bit different because when you squat down, you're kind of more stable, right? So you're not leaning over it, like you're just squatting down directly over it. So your feet are planted more firmly. But yeah, those ones where you stand on something and then you squat, yeah, they look a bit unstable to me. So I don't know if I want to try that out. I might fall over. I might just drop. So but I don't know, maybe somebody else who's done it, they can let me know then we'll see. For £20 lighter. You know what? I'm telling you, if you use one of these, you might feel £30 lighter. Like it really is like you're just so clear afterwards. I thought it had a bidet touch to it. Bidets are. Let me try and find a picture of a bidet actually, because that is. I have used a bidet. And they are. Yeah, I'd want one of those in my house too. Like I can't lie. Oh, here's a picture of what you might be referring to actually. Where because you get like a step, and then it elevates your feet. Actually, this is not. This might be what you mean, because he's actually sitting down. That's pretty stable. That's a bit different. That's not quite the full squat though. That's not quite the full squat. I think you need your knees a bit higher. If you could get something like this and get your knees a bit higher, then yeah, maybe. But yeah, let me just find a picture of a bidet. I went one place. I had a toilet, like it was like a regular toilet, like you know, like the regular poop toilets. But it had a built-in bidet into the toilet. And that was pretty cool. Like when you turn it on and it's like that's I can't lie, that was pretty cool. I'd want one of those, man. I'd want one of those. But yeah, if you're looking at just a standalone bidet, that's what they look like. That's what bidet looks like. I worked at places where I've seen footprints on the seat. Yeah, that's probably. That sounds dangerous to me. That sounds like you're gonna fall over. That sounds like you might just slip, because I don't think your feet could be firmly planted on a toilet seat and then squat down. That don't look. But hey, I'm not looking to try that out anytime soon. I'm not a she, so I don't do that. That's like a chick standing up pissing. I mean, you could probably be standing up to piss. I mean, girls could probably stand up to piss on this one actually, on that one I showed you earlier, on the first one I showed you. Like you could probably stand over this and just pee on that. I think so. But hey, I mean, you might be knocking it now, Brax. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. I tried it, and mate, the way I felt clear, like it all just came out. It just came out. You might be knocking it thinking, oh, that looks different. No, we don't do that where, no, we don't do that where I'm from. No, I'm a man. I sit down. You might be thinking that now, but I'm telling you, try out one of these. When you squat down, it just comes out. I mean, look, it might take a little bit getting used to, sure. But mate, I want one of these in my house. Like that's my goal. One of these and a bidet. I want one of these and a bidet in my house. If you work in East London, these toilets are coming. Yeah. East London. So I mean, there's a big mosque in East London, the East London Mosque on the Whitechapel Road. And then there's a few smaller mosques just around the area. But yeah, East London there's that there has a quite big Muslim population. So yeah. But yeah, no, I see these because I do. Well, you might not know this, little Jacob, because you're kind of new here. But yeah, no, I do go to mosques. I'm Muslim, so I do see these. But I've just never used them because I've kind of felt like, nah. But yeah, the day that I went there, and I was like, you know what, I need to poop. It was the only toilet available. I'm telling you, man, I want one of these in my house. I want one of these in my house. In Japan, they got them high-tech toilets. You got controls. We'll have to look into that. And I'm thinking about the line in the movie Truck Turner. Dorinda, you're trying to piss standing up. You're gonna get a lot of people wet. Hey, I think there's a lot of dudes out there that probably need to aim better as well. Probably need to sit down when they pee, because some dudes just like, listen, your dick ain't that big. Stand closer, first of all, and aim straight, and wipe the bloody piss stains off the rim. Like, you know, sometimes you go to the toilet sometimes, and like somebody's just left piss stains on the rim. It's like, dude, come on. It doesn't take much to get tissue and wipe the piss off the rim. Like, come on. It's, jeez, man. So I'm just saying, some guys need to piss sitting down. Some of you guys need to piss sitting down, because clearly pissing standing up is too much for some dudes out there. But anyway. That might be another video I do, things that piss me off. People pissed on toilet rims. And I bet you found a set of keys. You thought you lost. Well, hey, you know what? Yeah, there's that kind of feeling. It's that kind of feeling. That's like, mate, the way it just felt like empty. Like, boy, there might be some poop in there from 20 years ago that just got stuck. It came out now. It came out now. When I feel cleared out, taking some prune juice. In Asia, those damn Komodos that look like you'll need an instruction guide from Home Depot. You know, yeah, I mean, like I say, one of the reasons why I've kind of avoided these is because they've always looked weird. And although I've heard about it being healthy or whatever, I was kind of nah. But yeah, I mean, it definitely takes a little bit getting used to, for sure. It takes a little bit getting used to. But yeah, it's not overly complicated. I mean, you literally just squat over it. It's not a massive... You don't need no degree to squat down. You know what I mean? It's not that bad. It's not that complicated. But yeah, maybe that's the thing to do then. Get some prune juice and use one of these toilets. Then, boy, it'll be super clear. Be super clear. Let me find one of these Asian toilets we're talking about. All these sort of high-tech controls and stuff. Let me see what that looks like. I'm not sure I can see any pictures, man. Damn. Looks like you'll need how to many just to use Asian toilets. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. So yeah, this is the type of... That's what I was talking about. Like, let me show you this actually. So yeah, there's a toilet with the built-in bidet. That's pretty... Dude, I've used these. These are pretty cool. It wasn't like this. Like the one I use is a different shape, but similar sort of concept. The toilet has a built-in bidet and it shoots the water up your batty hole. And just saying, if you want to get clean, Channels 1, she was on the talk, gave her story of using the bathroom outside. What, like an outhouse? Just pooping in the shed. Okay, I think these ones you talk about, the Japanese high-tech toilets. Is that drinking? They ain't even drinking in this, is it? No. Why is there a tap? Is that a tap or is that a tap on top of the toilet? No, that can't be a tap. That's not a tap, is it? A tourist in Vietnam thought Asian people shower with a toilet bidet. Oh, so he tried. Hey man, if it works, it works. If it works, it works. She threw the poo in her neighbor's garden, didn't she? Well, that's just naughty, isn't it? So this guy found the bidet handle and thought it was a shower. I mean, it kind of is, but not that kind of shower. Checking out another Slipknot song. Yeah, she one night, stomach wasn't feeling well. And when she got back home, she couldn't get in the house, so she went between the bushes and trees. The next day, their gardener came by, and one of your dogs is very sick. Sharon Osbourne. Wait, Sharon Osbourne's the mother, isn't it? Mate. Not even like, what's the daughter called? Like Sarah or something like that. Throwing the poop in the neighbor's garden. Chinese employees eat food out of urinals to prove their toilet is clean. Okay. I don't believe I'll be doing that. I don't care how clean a toilet is. That is not happening. That is not happening. But apparently, who's eating out the toilet to prove how clean it is. I hope for her sake that toilet was clean. But I hope for her sake that I hope she got a raise. I hope she boy. They ain't called and told them one of your dogs is. Oh, so the gardener thought the dog did it. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, she's the mother. Don't care much for Sharon, but Ozzy is a legend. Sharon Osbourne seems to just get herself in trouble every time she opens her mouth, though, doesn't it? Like, it's like, I swear, anytime she starts talking, she's just getting in trouble for some things. Like, there's a point where you have to be like, maybe just shut up. Do you know what I mean? Maybe just shut up, because it's like, look, I ain't trying to pass no judgment on nobody. I'm sure she's a lovely person, but it's like if every time you open your mouth, you just can't seem to say the right thing. It's like maybe just don't talk, right? Just have somebody speak for you, you know. Maybe write down what you want to say and have somebody else speak it for you, because it just seems like every time she's in the news, it's because she said something stupid. And it's like, oh, jeez. Here we go again. Oh, shit. Here we go again. Thing is, though, there is quite a clear difference between human poo and dog poo. Like, but then again, if your poo comes out a bit runnier, it might not be, it'd be harder to tell the difference. Which means that if because if you like a healthy human poo and dog poo, they look different. Like you can tell the difference visually. They look very, very clearly different. Like dog poo and human poo is very different. But if the human, if you're not very well and your poo comes a bit runnier, then it might be a bit harder to tell the difference. So yeah, I don't know. Like Sharon might want to get her bowels checked or something. When I say I don't care for Sharon, it means I ain't a fan of her. But yeah, and Ozzy is legendary. The bat-eating legend himself. He ate a bat and didn't get coronavirus. Just saying. Just saying. Ate a live bat. Did he really actually eat a live bat? I mean, I know that's the rumor, but did he actually do it? Did Ozzy Osbourne really eat a bat? Yes, it's true. The story began in 1981 when Ozzy was waiting to sign a contract with a record label and tore off the head of a white dove. The animal would be released as a sign of peace, but the singer was under the effect of different substances and resolved to do that. Apparently he really did eat the bat. Sad day when Ozzy dies, though. Yeah, he bit off the head. He thought it was a fake one. Oh, so he wasn't intending on actually eating a bat. He just... Wait, how'd you get... I mean, wouldn't the real bat be moving? I mean, wouldn't that be that the kind of the giveaway that it wasn't fake, that it was moving? It was trying to struggle? That maybe it screamed when he bit into it? Like, wasn't that like a... Actually, it does say he was on substances at the time, so maybe he just wasn't paying attention to that whole thing. Somebody swapped out a real bet, a fake bet with a real bet. Oh, there's a video of it actually. I won't show the video because it might be a bit too much for YouTube, even though it looks like this video is on YouTube. Oh, they don't actually show the bite though. Oh well, never mind, never mind. Yeah, I got what you mean, like... Back in the 2000s, and like Sharon on Rock of Love Charm, School Season 1. Yeah, they had that reality TV show for a while, the Osbournes, and that's kind of when Sharon and was it Jack and the other one kind of came more into their sort of fame from that show, the popularity of that show. Well, I guess Sharon was kind of known beforehand, but yeah, I think certainly with that show they all kind of came into much more the public eye. I never really watched it that much though. Well, I watched I think I watched a little bit, like maybe part of an episode. I can't remember if I watched a full episode. I'm pretty sure I watched at least part of an episode, if not a full episode, but yeah, not enough to like care. I mean, reality shows was never that thing for me, so. Ozzy still was going hard at a live performance in late October 2018. Yeah, but he has stopped now. He has Parkinson's, I think. Oof. Yeah, that's what Muhammad Ali had. The Jump School episode was on VH1 back in the late 2000s. Did we get I think we did get VH1 in the UK, actually. I think we did. I'm sure it was one of the channels, on one of the Sky channels or something, but I really can't remember. If we did, I don't think I watched it much, if at all. Show School episode that was okay. Yeah, I was looking at this thing online right now. It's people with like rare sort of genetics conditions, and it's like, you know, people with like 12 fingers and, you know, things like that. Or like really long fingers. Something. Marcus J. Fox is dealing with something, and Bruce Willis. Yeah, Jack. Oh yeah, Marcus J. Fox. He's got Parkinson's. I think he's had Parkinson's for a while now. And Bruce Willis. Yeah, he announced he's. I can't remember the name of it, the condition that he had, but yeah.
I'll do to have VH1 MTV over there in England.
You definitely got MTV. VH1. Probably, yeah. I mean, probably do. I'm just, because I know I know I've heard of it at least, but.
Sad these legends going out like that. They better leave Arnie alone. I wouldn't cope. Yesterday forever.
He had a heart attack not that long ago, or some kind of heart issue. Actually, I think it was last year, or maybe the year before. But yeah, he had to have surgery because of it. So yeah, dude's like 60 something. Yeah, nothing lasts forever, and we both know hearts can change.
As far as I being, no, she did business in her own yard, assuming it's big, so plenty of room, and it was at night.
In this cold November rain, yep. It's just the truth, isn't it? I mean, hey, just because it's a song don't mean it ain't true. Nothing lasts forever. And we both know hearts can change. Not to change. Maybe no, when I'm a lady on the line, I can rest my head. Just know that you are mine. Not to me. Doom, 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 doom. I would go nowhere, Murray. Yeah, man. I mean, some of us get old, some of us don't. And out of the ones who get old, some of them grow old in relatively good health, and some of them do not. But yeah. You know, I just never thought I would be sat here talking about oh, for crap. Well, I mean, to be fair, we probably talked about Stranger Things on this live stream, so I'm just saying, it's not the weirdest thing we've talked about on this live stream, not by a long shot. So yeah, it's definitely within the things that come up from time to time. Well within, methinks. Oh, you can't. Ain't allowed. I forbid it. Well, you know, he's like a metal skeleton underneath. So you know, if he dies, he just turns into a robot. You know, that's what happens. This is a metal robot, metal exoskeleton. Or was it endoskeleton? I can't remember what they call it. Metal endoskeleton under living human tissue. My neural network is a central processor was a neural computer. No, I can't remember what he says. A learning computer, yeah. So got people commenting on my videos telling me to stop pausing. I'm like, nope, I won't stop pausing. Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. You gotta express yourself the way you wanna express yourself. But yeah. Some people don't like stuff. Hey, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. You can't change for them. Well, you can change for them if you wanted to, but you shouldn't have to. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. So today we watched Big Game. I enjoyed it. I thought it was a pretty cool movie. You know, funny, action, all that sort of stuff. Cool film, cheesy, whatever. But I liked it. And afterwards he talks about pooping and Sharon Osbourne pooping in their garden. It is not the weirdest stream. It is definitely not the weirdest stream. I don't know why you're still doing the night wish. And I thought the fan base sucks. Dre had a song back in the day called Express Yourself. Yeah, I remember that on the Chronic album. No, wait, no. Express Yourself. That wasn't Dr. Dre. That was somebody else. I mean, the song I'm thinking of is somebody else. Express Yourself. Okay, kind of is actually. So yeah, I guess what I was thinking of was the NWA song, Express Yourself, but that would have been I mean I don't know what a sample is. Let me see if I can find out what that sample is. Express Yourself. Self is a song recorded by American hip hop group NWA performs by Dr. Dre. The song of the United in Australia comes in samples. Here we go. Charles Wright and the Watts, 103rd Street Rhythm band song of the same name. Okay, so there's a song called Express Yourself by Charlie Wright. That's what they sampled. But yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Cool. I just sent a Slipknot called The Devil and I. Okay, yeah. I know that song. The Devil and I. Don't know if I recommended Truck Turner to you, and I think you've seen The Long Kiss Goodnight already. I have seen The Long Kiss Goodnight. I don't believe I've seen Truck Turner. mean, I guess I've seen somebody turn around a truck, making them a truck turner. Isaac Hayes, truck turner. Oh, this looks like a blaxploitation movie. This looks like a blaxploitation movie. Right off the... Oh, yeah, here we go. Truck Turner, also known as Black Bullet, is a 1974 blaxploitation film. Yep, of course. Just an image. The moment I saw that picture, I was like, yep, this looks like a blaxploitation movie. So Isaac Hayes and Yaphet Kotto, Wagwan. Yaphet Kotto, directed by Jonathan Kaplan. It was written by Michael Allen, Jerry. Okay, cool. Truck Turner. I gotta admit, I'm surprised you skipped over the Nightwish Phantom of the Opera with Tarja, but then you did everything else. Yeah, you're right, son. The band Nightwish also, yeah, the family suck. I do the match because I like the band up, because the families require it. If that was the case, I would have stopped long ago. I got a little slip knot necklace and wallpaper with the band's name mixed into it at once. Nice. Yeah. There's only so much toxicity one can take. Do you still get the Nightwish crowd being all entitled on your videos in, Alan? They're still coming through, even after all this time. They're still coming through like, you should do this and you should do that. They're still doing it. But that's just ugh. Yeah, blaxploitation film from 1924. The moment I saw that image, I was like, yep, that is a blaxploitation film. It's on Amazon for $5.99 to buy. Yeah, maybe I'll do that at some point. I might just do that. We'll see. We'll see. To be honest, I want to try and do some movies I don't have to pay extra for a good while, because, boy, you know what I mean? But let me write it down nonetheless. Let me write it down nonetheless. Truck Turner. You can just listen to them on your own time and not deal with the drama. I did the lyric video because music videos tend to get blocked. And you already black people and Asian people ages. By Asian, I mean, yeah. They say black don't crack. Some blacks do crack, though, you know what I mean? Yeah. Nightwish are pretty cool. They're a pretty cool band, but yeah. Certain things I just rather not deal with. And that kind of... I mean, I guess to be fair, when it comes to being online and being, you know, any kind of, say, internet presence, part of that comes with, say, an understanding that you're going to get trolls from time to time. You're going to get people being entitled or people being rude or stuff like that. It's something that is somewhat expected. It's not nice. It shouldn't happen, for sure. It's not acceptable. It's not okay. But you kind of understand that is an unfortunate part of what you do when you put out stuff on in the internet for anybody to watch. That being said, when it just kind of comes through in droves, it just gets too much. And I think for like, if you're like a big channel where you might get, say, millions and millions of views, it's a little bit different, because as much as you get all that BS coming through, you're probably getting enough positive messages coming through as well, right? But when you're a smaller channel and you're getting like this many negative messages and maybe this many positive messages, it just gets a bit much. It gets a bit much, you know. And the way YouTube is, where it shows you the messages that you don't reply to. And because I tend to not reply to the BS, those are the ones that constantly keep showing me. So it gets to a point where I'm like, I just don't want to deal with it. I just don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with the comments. I don't want to deal with having to ignore them. I don't want to deal with, seeing it, ignoring it, and then YouTube showing me to all. I just don't want to deal with that. I just don't. It's good. It's not that important. I just don't want to deal with that. But hey, good luck to you, Alan. If you're willing to go through all that muck, good luck to you. But yeah, I tapped out very early on. I was like, I think I did like 3 Nightwish videos, and I was like, nah, I'm just not doing this no more. Nah.
Nightwish of a Dream, Bye Bye Beautiful, Ferris from there. As bad as it was when I first read to the Nightwish. On the occasion I might get the old comment saying I either pause too much, or the latest one is I can't name the whole band properly. Nightwish is Poet and the Pendulum, Brax, but yeah, Have a Dream is also up there. Poet and the Pendulum is pretty cool, and another one I like was I don't remember the names no more. A while ago, but yeah, Waldo, Searching for Waldo, or my personal Waldo, I think it's called, something like that. And then Ghost Score, that's a pretty cool one as well. Don't know how to pronounce the names of the Nightwish band. I get flack for that at times. And Over the Hills and Far Away is another favorite one from Nightwish.
To be fair, actually, Alan, if you've been doing Nightwish reactions for a while, you probably should know how to pronounce their names. Like, I think that's probably a fair criticism, actually. Like, if you've been doing a bunch of Nightwish videos, you probably should learn how to pronounce their names. I feel like that's reasonable, actually. Like, you're talking about these guys for however many videos you've done so far. It's like, yeah, you probably should learn how to pronounce their names. I think I feel like that's a reasonable request. You talk about people and just butchering their names the whole way through, like, yeah. I'm just saying that sounds pretty reasonable. Ghost Love Score, yeah, that's what it's called. Yeah, Ghost Love Score, yeah. And especially speaking as somebody whose name gets mispronounced a lot. Yeah, you should learn to pronounce their names. But they're I think they're mostly, is it Swedish, I think? Or is it Finnish? I don't remember. Scandinavian. See, I'm ignorant of them because I haven't really looked them up. But I'm sure it's like Finland or something. I can't remember. I'm sure it's a Scandinavian place. There we go, Finnish. Yeah, they're from Finland. It's a Finnish symphonic metal band from Kiti. The band was formed in 1996 by lead singer and keyboardist Tuomas Holopainen. Tuomas, I think that's pronounced Tuomas, Tuomas. I believe that's pronounced Tuomas. I'm not sure how to pronounce it though. Holopainen. Empu Voirinen. Formerly singer Tarja Tuurinen. And the band soon picked up drummer Jukka Neverleinen. A lot of them have N-E-N at the end of their names. Interesting. And then bassist Sami Vanska. It's got the umlauts on top of the A, so I'm pretty sure I'm not saying that correct, but yeah, Vanska. After the release of their debut album Angels Fall First in 2001, Vanska was replaced by Marco Ietala, who also took over the male vocalist role previously filled by Holopainen
or guest singers. Yes. Finish experience from Scandinavian. Okay. Monthly finish for. You should listen to Nightwish way back when, with the original singer, back when Scuzz was. Oh yeah, I remember Scuzz. Yeah, we had Scuzz in the UK. That I remember. We're talking about music TV shows, music TV channels. I remember Scuzz. Yeah, I remember Scuzz. I fell off them for a while, then got into them again. Mostly finished floor isn't the. Oh, Floor. Okay. Floor there. That's a current singer. Floor Jansen. She's from Holland. But yeah, they pretty cool. They got some nice tunes. But yeah, that fan base. I mean, I guess to be fair, any kind of fan base is always gonna have like the real hardcore guys, and then beyond that, you've got like the stands. You know what I mean? Like the people who are just super obsessed with a band. I feel like those people exist within any fan group. Because one thing to be like a fan of somebody and to really enjoy their music and to really want to support them as artists and creators and things like that. But I feel like there's a point where you become so obsessed with a thing and it's just not healthy. I feel like any fan base is going to have that, and the bigger the fan base, potentially the bigger the number of, you know, that kind of stan obsessed fan is. Nightwish are kind of an interesting band because on one hand, they're I think it's fair to say that they're not super mainstream, but they're clearly massively popular, right? And I guess part of that means that their stan fan base is probably bigger than the average band, because, you know, when it comes to like the mainstream guys, you know, the stans tend to be in smaller, not smaller numbers, but, you know, it tends to be like a lower percentage of the overall fan group, right? Whereas with most kind of underground bands, you might have a higher percentage of stans because people are a bit more obsessed. And then Nightwish are kind of in that area where they're really, really popular in terms of, you know, they're bigger than your average. They're not underground, like they're not like some nobody independent band. But then they're not quite mainstream, like where everybody's heard of them. You know what I mean? So they're kind of an interesting area, and I guess part of that, somewhere along the lines, means that their stan fan base might be of a high percentage. At least that seems that way. I could be completely wrong. I could be talking at my anus right now, but it kind of seems that way. But hey, whatever it is, it sucks. Used this for unfinished bands back in the day. I'm not good at pronouncing foreign names. I find it difficult. Foreign names, you know, raw. Just saying. I mean, you're not wrong, by the way. You're not incorrect in that statement. I'm just saying. Just saying. But for real though, like if you are doing something on a regular basis, personally, on the real, you should learn to pronounce their names, because like if you're talking about somebody and you're saying their names over and over again, and then you're not learning or you're not bothering to pronounce their names correctly, you know what I mean? There's a point where it's like, right? Because you're saying, I mean, I don't know how many videos you've done. I know you've done quite a few Nightwish videos. So if you're saying their names over and over again and constantly mispronouncing them, yeah, dude, come on.
Like, if you're enjoying their music enough to the point where you want to keep listening to them and talking about them, it's not a big ask to say their names correctly. You know, like, you could find videos on YouTube of how to pronounce names, and you know, you could find like interviews where they say their names and just kind of mimic that. So yeah, like, if you're going to be talking about something over and over again on a regular basis, I would say, yeah, it's not a big ask to say their names correctly. And especially when you consider like people's names. I mean, I guess it's not so much in British culture, but in a lot of other cultures, people's names are really important in terms of like they have like a meaning to them. They'll have maybe like a history behind it. So mispronouncing a name, you know, in many cultures is seen as a really, really disrespectful thing. And, you know, if you're talking about this band from this part of the world, I mean, I don't know if that's Finnish culture, by the way, I don't want to speak for them, but I'm just saying in general. But if you talk about, you know, a band from a different part of the world, they've got different culture, different, you know, and all of that creates music that you get something from. You know, you get a feeling from that music, you get an enjoyment from that music, you get a message from that music, you know, you're getting something from that music that's making you want to keep coming back to it. So you're getting something from what they are putting out that is inspired, in part at least, by where they come from and their lives and everything they've been through. Yeah, pronouncing their name is yeah, I feel like that's not a big ask. That's, yeah. But yeah, you could find like videos. You could go on, like, find YouTube. YouTube actually has a lot of resources, by the way. I don't know if you know, but YouTube has a lot of resources. Like, you can go on YouTube and be like, how to pronounce such and such, and you literally find videos on. Yeah, like, in fact, let's do this right now, real quick. Let's see. What's this dude's name again? How to pronounce. Oh, fucking hell. I should probably just go to YouTube directly, actually, because that's nonsense. Alright, here we go. So yeah, this is
pronouncenames.com.
Jukka.
there you go. So if you had trouble with that, now you know. Jukka.
Jukka.
Jukka. Yeah, there you go. You could practice saying that.
Jukka.
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 Do we have the correct pronunciation?
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I've been wanting to go to Germany for multiple reasons. One is because of Wave Gothic Treffen, the largest goth festival in the world. Okay. That sounds cool. I mean, if you... Yeah. An Irish fan base are either pro Tarja or pro Floor. And argue which singer is better. They are weird. I'm not sure if I've heard. I'm not sure if I've heard any of the Tarja ones, actually. I might have, but I mean, Floor's a pretty good singer, I guess. She's fine. I'm sure Tarja's fine too. Like, whatever. I mean, I guess in the end, it doesn't really matter. Tarja's not there no more, and Floor is. So it's like, what's the point of arguing who's better? Tarja ain't coming back.
Well, not likely anyway. So it's like whatever. It doesn't matter who's better. Taj is not there. Floor is. It is what it is. Another golf event here in the States called World's Bats Days. World's Bat. Okay, that sounds pretty cool actually. World Bat Days. And I would sell out. They get thousands of people at their shows. I can see why it would be an experience. Yeah, like you see. Well, I mean, you see the videos and the live shows and stuff, and massive crowds. So it's like. I mean, let's say like there are, I don't know. I'm just gonna pull a number out my arse, by the way. I really don't know. Actually, let's go to the Nightwish YouTube channel real quick. Nightwish. And see how many subscribers it's got. If they even have a YouTube channel. Oh, here you go. Nightwish YouTube channel. I know this is not an exact way of doing things, but I'm just going to use it as a very basic way for now. But there are 1.3 million subscribers on the YouTube channel. Now, let's assume for a moment that they have 1.3 million fans in the world. Let's just assume that's the case. It's probably more than that, I know. But let's assume that that is the case for now. They have 1.3 million fans in the world. My guess is that a good percentage, a high number of their fans actually show up to their shows. So when you see like their shows, you know, it's probably like the same fans at one show. A lot of the same fans at one show are going to another show and going to another show. Even though they're in different countries or different parts of the country, my guess is that they have fans that will follow them around. And part of that means that they have fans that get to know each other because they'll probably see each other a lot. They might meet up beforehand and talk and things like that. Maybe they even organize meeting in groups. But I would imagine, and this is, again, it's not like I've done research. It's literally just based on things that I've seen and things that I guess I've known from other bands and experiences. My guess is that however many fans they got in the world, it may not be necessarily like they won't have as many fans as Beyonce, for example. They're not going to have as many fans as, I don't know, Cardi B, for example. They probably have like a much lower number of fans around the world, right? But they have a higher percentage of their fans showing up to their shows consistently. So, I don't know, let's say Beyonce might put on a show and sells out, right? But then she puts on another show and that sells out. But it's a different set of people at shows. And in a total number of fans she has, the actual percentage of people is maybe, let's say 10% of their fan base. Whereas Nightwish put on a show at the actual percentage of people from their fans is maybe like, I don't know, 70-80% of their fans are showing up. You know what I mean? Something like that. So it's lower numbers, but a higher percentage is what I'm trying to get at. But like I say, I'm just guessing. I don't actually know. It's just based on what I've seen. I could be completely wrong. I could be way off. In fact, I'm pretty much talking to my arse. Like I said, it's not like I've researched these things. It's just kind of based on stuff. But if somebody knows, you can let me know how close I am or how far off I am. Hey, it's all good.
Their version of Phantom Opera was good too. Tarja is very opera floor, can be too, but she has more versatility. But I like them both. Exactly, I love their version of Phantom of the Opera. Well, it was. I do think Floor could probably out-sing most mainstream artists though.
Yeah, she might leave them flawless. Actually, no, that made no sense. Never mind. That pun didn't work. That pun didn't work. You can't leave somebody flawless. I mean, you could take away the floorboards, I suppose, but yeah, it didn't. Yeah, never mind. I could do better than that. I'll try and come up with a better pun next time. Yeah, but yeah, from what I've seen of Floor Jansen, Jensen or Jansen? I can't remember right now. It's Jansen, I think. Yeah, she has quite a high range in her vocals. And I think I heard that she teaches singing. Flawless victory. Dun dun dun. Jax wins. Flawless victory. Yeah, I think I think I've heard somewhere or read somewhere that she actually teaches singing or used to teach singing or something like that. Yeah, she does or did. Okay, cool. I didn't just make that up. I actually do know things. Then I got smarts. I know things. But I guess one of the things that helps Floor Jansen have like a really good range, especially like a high pitch range, is that she probably has really big lungs. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying, like she I mean, she looks like she has big lungs. You know, like I think there's some decent amount of space for her lungs, and that I think that helps, you know, with with the high pitched stuff. You know, a lot of breath getting drawn in. I ain't saying she's got the biggest lungs. Just saying, it from the pictures, it looks like she might have some good amount of space for her lungs. I mean, it can't hurt, at least. I appreciate you, Sam. I appreciate you. I knew it was coming before you said it. Well, I had to make up for that flawless pun that didn't quite work so well. So, you know, we got there. But hey, whatever it is, it's working for her. Excuse me. What was the name of the band that Flo Jensen was in before Nightwish? I don't know. Probably Morning Facts. She was in two bands by the looks of it, actually. After Forever and Revamp. But she's currently a member of Nightwish, Northward, and Star One. So he's currently in 3 bands right now. Nightwish, Northward, and Star One, and used to be in After Forever and Revamp. And a Paw who still has his 6 or 8 pack, still flexing and ish. Paw, is that like a dog? After Forever is one of them. Yeah, After Forever and Revamp are the 2 bands she was in before. At least according to Wikipedia. Jensen was 16 when she joined Apocalypse, later known as After Forever. So After Forever used to be called Apocalypse. Then they changed their name to After Forever in 1997. So there's a little bit of trivia right there. Oh yeah. Hey. Overhead Pawpaw is another name for okay, gotcha. Pawpaw is another name for Grandpa. Okay. I feel sorry for Nightwish second singer. No one fights over her. Wait, is it Floor Jansen the second singer? Or has they got... like, let's see. How many people are in Nightwish? Nightwish is a big band though, actually, to be fair. They got like 20 people or some crap like that, isn't it? Like... Okay, 5, but still. It's a lot of people. A lot of people. Oh, she's the 3rd. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, I could say it now. So, yeah, there's one called Annette Ingegerd. Annette Ingegerd Olsen. Annette Ingegerd Olsen. I guess she was the second singer. You know what? I'm just going to say it. Annette was the best Nightwish singer. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care the fact that I ain't heard none of her songs. I don't care the fact that I ain't heard her sing a note. I'm saying it now without any kind of proof. Annette was the best Nightwish singer. Fight me. Fight me. Excuse me. And that was a bit more poppy. See, there you go. Makes her the best singer. If you're gonna be poppy, that's much better than all that opera crap and all that symphonic nonsense. Annette was the best singer. See, if Annette stuck around, they'd be doing like Barbie Girl covers. Clearly, she was the best singer. Justice for Annette. Annette Olsen. Give her flowers. Give her all the flowers.
She did a song called Bye Bye Beautiful. That was a good song. And
Okay, let me look that up. I'll listen to that in a little bit. Gonna have further proof that Annette was the best singer. Could be right. Bye bye, Miss American Pie. Drove a Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. Yeah, I'll see it. Nightwish, Bye Bye Beautiful, official music video. Yeah, I'll check that later.
Yeah, man, there's people in their 70s and older who don't even look like it at all. William Shatner, Goldie Hawn, Kurt Russell, Barbra Streisand, Vera Wang, Sylvester Stallone, etc.
Yeah, for real, man. I think William Shatner's like 80 something by now as well. Like I'm pretty sure William Shatner's like well into his 80s and he's like walking around like he's 50. He's doing well, man. Man's doing well. But yeah, good healthy living, I suppose. I mean, I'd have to assume. Flo apparently refuses to sing Bye Bye Beautiful. Probably because she knows she can't do it justice. So as good as people want to say Flo is, she probably knows that she just can't. If she sang that song, she'd probably be like, it's gonna be too obvious that I suck compared to Annette Olsen, so I better not sing it because then everybody will know that she was a far superior singer. That's the real reason. That's the real reason. Flo got caught in a net. I know the truth. I don't need to do no research. I don't need to read. I just know it. I just know the truth. Flo was jealous of how good Annette was. $19.91, raw. Even older than I thought. But yeah, I mean, the last I saw him on TV, I guess it was some years back now, but last I saw him on TV, like, I'm sure he's probably, I guess he would have been in his 80s then. But yeah, no, he looks healthy, like healthy, not just like healthy for his age healthy, but healthy, you know? It's because it was aimed at Tarja after they fired her. But Flora and Tarja are friends, so out of respect, she won't sing it. But your story works also. Yeah, I think mine's is the real story. I think mine's is the real truth. That's just like the PR stuff. Oh, well, I'm just friends with Tarja. Yeah, of course he's friends with Tarja because they both know that Annette was a better singer. That's what happens. They're both jealous of Annette. That's why they're friends, right? That's why they're friends. I'm just saying. That's the PR story. That's the PR story. But the real truth, that's what I got.
Vera Wang just had her birthday. I think she's 71, 72. Flawless victory.
I know the truth. I don't need to do no research. I don't need to ask nobody. I don't need to check in with the people who were there. I just know it. I just know it. So wait a minute, if this song Bye Bye Beautiful was, I guess, a dig at Tarja, but then the other band members, they would have played that song, right? Which means they all kind of didn't like Tarja if they all played that song and played the music and did the music video and put it out. They all must have been in on it. She might be the one singing, but they're all going to be in on the idea of putting out this dig on the former singer, right? They're taking a dig at the former singer. I'm just saying. We can't put it all on one person just because she's at the front. That's not fair. Especially like, was it the that dude who's been there for the beginning? I forget the name, but you know, that dude, like one of the dudes. Yeah, it was kind of a big deal when they fired her. Damn. Why did they fire her though? Or is that did they not make that public information? She tells Prague, I have been getting frustrated. Wait, what's going on? I've been getting frustrated with people saying I left the band because I didn't. I was fired exactly as Tarja. I was fired exactly as Tarja was fired, but maybe in a more quiet way. Oh, that's Annette's testimony. Apparently Annette was fired because she got pregnant. That's pretty bad if that's true. After her final concert, that's given to her, that's amazing. Her involvement, I stated that they had not talked for a year, that the band felt that she was being greedy, and that she did not have Nightwish as a priority anymore. Disagreements between the band and her husband also played a factor in the dismissal. The copy that was given to her can be found on the Nightwish website. So apparently Tarja got fired because they reckon she was being greedy and not prioritizing the band, and apparently they had disagreements with Tarja's husband. But I've just seen like a thing come up in the search saying that it's a quote from Annette Olsen saying that she was also fired from the band, but maybe quieter. And it says she points to her pregnancy as a reason behind her dismissal. That's pretty bad if she got if Annette got fired for being pregnant. That's really bad, actually. Right, they couldn't just wait till she pops the baby out and comes back. Do that, deserve that. Nightwish told her they fired her via a letter that was released to public. Yeah, Shannon died, his hair darker. I believe he was in his 40s. And Donna Summer is another celebrity. He looks awesome. Donna Summer, legendary. Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm not sure this. I mean, the reason I'm seeing here for why Tarja got fired. I mean, it could be. It could be. Maybe she did get greedy. Maybe. It's possible. I don't know her. I don't know what happened. But I don't know, man. Is that really the reason? I don't know. I get the impression that perhaps there is more to it than that. I get the impression there's more to it than that. But hey, I weren't there. I wouldn't know. Band. I think those band differences out. Hey, I guess the thing is that when it comes to like when band members leave or get fired, the real truth is that the public will probably never actually know the truth. You know, we'll hear like the spin, and maybe the PR does have some elements of truth to it, but the actual reasons we may never actually know. That'd be my guess. It's like, you know, when Jason Newsted left Metallica, like the reasons given at the time were different to the reasons given, you know, years later. So it's kind of like, what's the truth, huh? What's the truth? And I guess the real truth is we probably may never know the full extent of the truth. We may get little bits here and there, but the real full truth we may never actually know. Because like people always say things as a and in a way to, you know, make themselves maybe look good, but also don't want to make the other person look too bad because they might be friends still, or they might have disconnection still. And so oftentimes people are very careful of what they say about when it comes to why they got dismissed or fired or this or the other, because it's like everybody's trying to save face. So whatever the full truth is, we may never know. We may never know. Yeah, I think you could be right. So sometimes these things happen in bands. You could blame Tarja, but they also screwed Annette over also, which was iron a floor before they fired Annette. That don't surprise me. They probably noticed her big lungs. So after they fire Floor Jansen, who do you reckon they should get next? It's the end of Nightwish. They said that. Really? It all depends on Floor. I guess they're at the oh no, I missed the joke. No, what's it? They're on the, I was gonna say they're at the bottom. That don't make no sense. It's late. My puns. They've hit the floor. There you go. That'll work. They've hit the floor. Tom Jones. No, I'm just kidding. Hey, Tom Jones and Nightwish could work, actually. I don't know, man. You might be kidding, but that could work. I'll give you that. Cool. Cool. Yeah. Only just, but I take it. I'll take it. But yeah, I don't know. Tom Jones and Nightwish. I think that could work, you know. I think that can work. It's only real. No, that's not how it goes. It's only natural. No. No, it's not unusual to be loved by anyone. It's not unusual. Eminem and Nightwish. Ooh, that could be a good combination. You know, I mean, rock rap is a thing, right? So that could work. That could work. That could work. Let's see here. Who am I thinking of? I'm gonna pick a lady though, because you guys picked 2 dudes. So let me try and pick a lady. Let's see. Who'd be a good replacement for Floor Jansen? I mean, if we're going with like, say, rock singers. Maybe I should have thought that by myself. Buster did that song with Within Temptation. Within Temptation. Buster Within Temptation. Oh yes. Well, wait. It was it? No, I know. I think I know what you mean. But it wasn't Buster though. It was Was it Buster? Or maybe Buster did a song, but I think I know who you're thinking of. It was yeah, no, it wasn't Buster. It was yeah, Exhibit. It was Exhibit. And We Run. Eminem once performed with Marilyn Manson back in the day. Yeah, I remember Marilyn Manson appeared. He had like his feature bit on one of his songs, one of the Eminem songs, like a small feature bit. I don't know if you'd call that a collab though. I mean, I guess it's technically a collab because they're working together, right? But I mean, from what I can remember, Marilyn Manson's part of the song was really small. You know, like, really could be done by anybody, but I guess it went to Marilyn Manson because of the image Marilyn Manson had at that time. Well, still kind of does, really. And it was like, was it The Way I Am or something? I think that was the song, was it The Way I Am with Marilyn Manson? Yeah, The Way I Am. Yeah, I don't think too many people want to perform Marilyn Manson right now, though. It made sense back then, though. Eminem and Manson, yeah. Song called The Way I Am, yeah. Yeah, I remember that song. I think a lot of people want to distance themselves from Marilyn Manson right now, though. I'm not sure he's gonna be doing too many features in the coming months or anytime soon. Did some songs back in the day, yeah. It was pretty cool back in the day, actually. There's some pretty good songs like back on the I can't remember the name of the album. But not the I think the first album was like Portrait of American Family. But that album was I think it was the second or third album where he had quite a few bangers on it. Like yeah, it had the cover version of Tainted Love was on one of those albums, and China White? No, that's not what it's called. Something White. There's song called Something White. Ugh, I've forgotten. He's forgotten. But yeah, he had some good albums. He had some good songs back in the day. Oh, that's right. Marilyn Manson did work with Kanye West. I get Coma White. That's the one. Yes, he did work with. So I guess somebody's would. I don't know. To be fair, Kanye West is kind of, well, he's an interesting fella. he had one collab recently. Let me see if I can refresh my memory. Mechanical Animals, I think that was the album actually. That was when Marilyn Manson was kind of at his height, I think. Around when Mechanical Animals was coming out. And then Holy Word was, the follow-up album. Yeah, Dope Show. Yeah. Coma White. Yes. Yeah, I think that's one about when Marilyn Manson was at his height. It was like late 90s, early 2000s kind of period. I mean, Kanye West makes sense. I mean, yeah, they're both kind of off the rails a little bit. So I was like, yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Was an awesome album. The Nobodies, that was on that. Born Again, Burning Flag, Coma Black. Ooh, I would have heard it because I know I've heard this album. I can't remember that song though. Oh well, I'll listen to it again sometime. Actually, maybe I won't listen to it again. Not sure I want a Marilyn Manson attached to my name right now. I'm trying to get cancelled. I have to like find somewhere I can buy the CD cash. That way it doesn't get, that way nobody knows that I have it. If you buy it on credit card, it gets, you know, people know you've got it. It's all registered. I'm just saying. If you're gonna buy Marilyn Manson now, we have to pay cash. You know, it's like how you might go into a shop, like, you know, you have to go in like, you know, all hooded up, you know, like mask up, pay cash. Maybe slip it in between a couple of porno mags so you don't, it's just not as embarrassing, you know. But that's how you buy certain albums these days. Like you can't pay on card. No. You can't be showing your face. Nope. You got to find a small store somewhere, preferably somewhere in a town where nobody knows you. Turn up, all like covered, and pay cash. Dope Show was cool back in the day. Disposable Teens. I think that was a song that... and the fight song as well, yeah. Get your gun. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. You can stream it for free. You could. I don't know. Oh, you know what? Actually, what you could do is like register a different account and stream it under that name. That way, nobody knows it's you. I mean, I could actually stream it. I've got the music service. What do you call it? The YouTube Music. So I could just stream it. I don't actually have to go and buy the CD. I could just stream it on the music service. Marilyn Manson's version of Tainted Love, The Sweet Dreams, and This Is Halloween, yeah. Sometimes I feel I've got to get away. I've got to run away from the things Yeah, no, Manson definitely has some good songs back in the day, man. Some bangers back in the day, and I mean, I haven't really been paying much attention to him over the last 20 whatever years or so, but clearly he's still been putting out loads of music. Like his last album was 2020. We Are Chaos. Cry Little Sister, I wasn't a fan. Okay, I don't think I know that particular song. Cry Little Sister. Probably has a different meaning now though. Probably. Ba, ba, ba. I mean, it's just allegedly, right? I guess. Oh wait, no, did he? I think did the court case get settled? Actually, I think I heard. Is it? Are we still saying allegedly, or did he actually do it? Because I think the court case got settled, didn't it? No idea. I'm sure I heard something about some kind of resolution to the court case, but I can't remember what the favor, what it was, whether it was in his favor or not. Or okay, so here I think it's what I saw. So yeah, as the court case winds down, detectives haven't found solid evidence that nailed the rocker, and that was as of May 2022. So they just don't have evidence. That's not to say he didn't do it. It just means they can't prove it, which is probably the case for a lot of these things. You know, they happen, but you can't always prove them. And if you can't prove it, it's like, how do you put somebody behind bars if you just can't prove it? And that's the difficulty. It's like, I'm not going to say he did do it because I was not there. I'm going to say I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, it's like if you can't actually prove it, yeah, it is what it is, man. It sucks. And it dropped down, there's extra in the first few scenes who looks like a pimp version of you. Okay. The pimp Haze. Maybe that was me actually. Maybe in my past life. What was that, 1974? Yeah, it could be me in my previous life. Last song, We Are Chaos, was pretty good. It was actually a positive song, which was surprising. We Are Chaos. But we don't have to be. We can be good too. That's exactly how it went, wasn't it? Alright, you know what? It's getting a bit late now, isn't it? It's getting a bit late. And we've been streaming for, nearly 5 hours. It was a long stream today. We started a bit early, so I guess we went a little bit later. But we had some fun today. Watched the movie, hung out, talked, all that cool stuff. Made a bunch of poop jokes and other types of jokes. It's been all good. It's been fun. But yeah, time to start winding down. Things gonna start wrapping up so I could get to goes to beds and all that kind of stuff. But guys, man, you've been awesome as always. I appreciate you and all that you do. Might be able to drop a video this week. We'll see. Or if not, man, no. Maybe a live stream. We'll see. But other than that, hopefully. Oh yeah, so next week I might be doing a film shoot. So if that's the case, then I'll maybe do the movie night on a different day. But I'll try and let you guys know a little bit nearer to that time as to what's going on. But yeah, other than that, you know, either be the movie night next week, or might be on a Monday or on another day. I'll just see how it kind of goes. For now, we should have more confirmation of what is happening a bit nearer to that time. But yeah, for now though, guys, till whenever, if ever, peace. Oh, sorry, my bad. Real quick, let me end this poll. I totally forgot about the polls. Let me end this poll and let you see it. Okay, I'll show you guys results of it. So the results of the poll are, so what the question was, what is your go-to horror movie subgenre, whether that's psychological or slasher? And 60% of you said psychological, 40% said slasher. So most of you guys prefer psychological as a go-to horror movie, and I can understand that. You know, like I said, they're generally scarier. They usually have better stories. Usually blow your minds a bit more. Personally, though, I don't know. I think it's going to depend on my mood for sure. But my average day, I think 8-9 times out of 10, I'll probably go with a slasher, just because 9 times out of 10, I probably don't really want to spend too much time thinking. But anyway, they're both good. I'll say psychological horror movies are my preferred in general. But if we're just talking about a go-to horror movie, yeah, it's probably going to be a slasher, I think, in most times. But anyway, guys, peace out, y'all. Oh, and yeah, check out The Rope. Great movie. Definitely check that out.